Hey, there's the link. What do you mean, will that be free for you? That's the SteamYard. I'm on StreamYard or whatever you call it. That's the link to join the live. You're fine. Just join the damn stream already. Click the link. Hello?
Hi,
We got
can you
it.
hear me?
We did it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that.
It's okay. Technology.
The thing too is that um I wait a minute. I just hold on just a second. I just Probably it's because I'm in Canada, right? I'm not in the US, and then also I don't have my laptop.
Okay.
So Zoom is like installed in my laptop. I'm using my phone. So, yes, well, thank you so much. But the reason I said is it wasn't for me because I know the StreamYard is okay. But you said something about, or I thought you did, about that there was like, could be a fee for you.
Well, on StreamYard, you only get a certain amount of hours free to stream, and
Oh,
then they
okay.
want you to pay for it. And
Oh,
it's
I
really
see.
expensive. That's why I was trying to find like a different software that was completely free that I wouldn't have to worry about that. But
So,
OBS is kind of crappy, like trying to get somebody on live. And yeah, I'm having trouble with this.
so with with this StreamYard today, though, like, did you use up, or you still have, you
I
still
still
have,
I still have
oh, you
time.
still have. Okay, I just want to make sure because that would be really terrible if you're talking with me. I'd feel terrible, and then you ended up with a charge. That would
No,
be
it's not going
awful.
to charge me. It's
Okay.
it just asks you like, do you want to upgrade to
Oh
whatever,
yes,
you
yeah.
know? And it's like no.
I was worried about the StreamYard because at one point I was like, I've never used it, so I thought, well, what's going to happen? But really, it just took up a lot of data. Like,
Okay.
but it didn't charge me because then just like where we talked before, I'm sure you remember. I think you probably remember. We talked before, like for hours and hours, and I know you've got other people, but that wasn't that long ago. And remember, I gave you a little tarot reading.
Yes.
Yeah, and so I was worried, and then I thought, well, my bill was like for my cell phone was coming like like a day or two later, so it didn't charge me anything. It just took up like quite a bit of data, but I have quite a bit, so that's okay.
That's
But
good.
yeah, so oh, you're such a kind sweetheart, really. I mean, you're so accommodating and understanding because like every avenue that you gave to me didn't work. And my phone number, I was okay with it as long as nobody saw it other than you. But I was concerned that maybe perhaps you might get a charge. That was the thing.
Yeah. Two things is just yeah. This was
That would
easier.
be,
And I'm glad
yeah.
this worked.
Yeah, I'm glad then because I don't know why. Like I clicked on that. It was the whatever you had up before. I clicked on it, and at first it didn't work, and then it seemed to like let me in, but it was saying that my browser doesn't accept this app or this whatever, not the app. I would have had to download a completely different app. So then
Okay.
I attempted to do that, but then it was asking for like my visa. So I don't know if
Mhm.
it's free in the States and it's not free here. And
Yeah.
so I have no idea, but it kept asking for a visa. And like it's like, well, even if it was a completely free site, I didn't want to online put
You didn't
my
want to put your credit card on. No.
yeah, sometimes I'm a bit of a old fashioned that way. Like I don't do online shopping and things like that because I guess I'm a little paranoid about it because it's not necessarily the company, but it could be like a hacker or something. But
Yeah.
I'm funny that way. That's probably a little bit of influence from my father because my father was always, talking about things like those types of things. Um, so, like people getting that anyway. But I'm glad that I was able to connect with you, and thank you for your understanding and your patience.
Hold on. Well,
Okay,
Biz, we're doing free readings, and I'm giving Luna a mediumship reading. We're kind of chit chatting now, but I'm gonna give her a mediumship reading. If you don't know what a mediumship reading is I do not use cards. I use purely my intuition, and I connect with a spirit on the other side who is your loved one that wants to come through and send you messages. Um, I can't always connect. It's hit or miss. Um, Nobody's perfect, but if you're wanting to try to connect with somebody on the other side, just stick around and wait. And after I read Luna, I'll get to you. Okay, Luna, when we were talking
Yeah.
earlier, I kept seeing a woman in a purple shirt, and
Yeah.
she has brown hair that's like kind of poofy, like she had a perm.
I'm I yeah, I'm trying to sort of think like there's almost two did you say in the before, not now, but when I was on before when in the other room that it was like a heavier, like more
Yeah, she's showing like herself a little above average height and kind of a little heavier.
the a
Not
kind
too
of in,
heavy, but
yeah, I'm kind of thinking in between two like I think it potentially could be my mom, but this thing is my mom wasn't tall.
okay.
And then mm, um I also sort of think it's possible it could be my sister, but my sister really didn't have poofy hair.
Okay.
So, and I mean, my sister, having said that, to me, I mean, it may have been with other people, but to me, it would be a first if my sister came through. But it's a definitely possibility.
Okay,
Oh,
if your sister came through, you wouldn't want to hear from her.
well, I think I would. I would, yes. I think it would be very emotional for me.
Well,
But
you're allowed to put that boundary up and say
yeah,
I'm not ready. So,
um, I, I'm kind of like, a little like, it's sort of a little, I don't know what the word is, like I'm 50-50 on it, I guess. Like it's not that I wouldn't want to hear from my sister. I just wonder how I would react. But if she came through, I would be open to it. Now, if someone comes through, I have a question. If someone comes through and it's a little bit much for you to handle, like me, say if my sister came through or another loved one, it was too much to handle, then what happens then? Do they pull back or
no,
can you ask them to? Or
I can block them out.
or is it like me that would say, um,
Well, it's you
to
making
my,
the boundary, and it's
oh,
me
okay,
no longer
yeah,
communicating, me cutting that cord. Like,
okay,
I ask
okay.
my loved ones to get rid of them, or
Oh,
I,
I
you
see.
know, or
I mean,
asking them to step back. Like, if they're not a bad person, but you're just not ready to talk to them, I can ask them to
oh,
step back.
oh, well, see, like, no, my sister, if my sister was ever to come through, it would just be that I would have to, I guess I would see how I would react, but definitely I would not, like, I would never, there's no one that I could, in my family or in my family history, or even, I had, a, a dear friend that was like a sister pass away. Nobody that I could imagine that I wouldn't want to hear from them because they were not a good person or anything like that.
Okay.
I think I'd be open to anybody. Well, not anybody, but anybody of my passed on loved ones. You know what I mean?
Well, let's try to get more information to see who this person is.
Okay. Okay.
Like the shirt she's wearing, she's showing me like shoulder pads. Like she looks like she's dressed up in the 80s. Definitely 80s look to her.
Okay. And what age about does it show? Does like what what age would the person be at the time they're showing
Oh,
you?
that's interesting. They're not super young, anywhere
Okay.
between 20s to 40s.
Okay. And and then they would be in the 80s. Okay. Um, let me see. Uh, so I'm still trying to distinguish. I mean, it could, Well, my sister in the 80s would have been very young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have been a teenager, right?
Um, well, probably, yeah. Well, in the 80s, yeah, I would say probably because my sister was quite a bit older than me.
Okay.
So, probably either a preteen, maybe.
Or in the 20s.
Uh, in the 80s? I don't think in the
Oh, no,
20s.
not if she was a preteen. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
maybe
I
a
get what you're
teen.
saying.
So I might be off a little bit because I almost like block out when it's painful. I can block out like what age
That's
my
okay.
sister would have been, but it's probably like a teen. Yeah, I would say a preteen or a teen, depending on when it was in the 80s too.
Yeah, that's the
Like,
kind of dress style I'm getting, like the style of somebody who would have been young, like
okay.
like the fashion style of like a teenager or preteen. But I'm also like getting the feeling of somebody who is like an older woman. So I could have two spirits here. Um,
Hmm. Well, then my mom in the 80s would have been probably in the, at least in the 40s, I imagine, or
yeah, I'm
I'm
getting the age 40s.
like, I'm trying to think about it. How old? I
Did your
guess
mom have
too.
glasses?
Glasses, yeah. Actually, yeah, my mom did have glasses.
Okay. And I know your mom likes to come through for me, doesn't she?
Hmm.
She's who came through last.
Yeah,
Okay. I
yeah,
don't
she
always
did.
remember with everybody. I don't remember the readings. Um,
E- Every reading, like I had even a long time ago with, well, I don't know, it was like, before the last one, which was quite some time, my mom came through.
okay. Yeah. So
But
your
my
mom's like,
sister also, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, I was just going to say your mom's like strongly with you. She always comes through in the readings.
Yeah, yeah, my mom. I was just gonna say that my sister also needed like glasses when she got, but not when she would have been that age. When
Okay.
she also, but later on.
No, I was seeing like a middle aged woman in glasses.
Okay, that would probably be. And my mom and my sister, oddly enough, both really liked purple, and purple is my favorite color.
Okay.
But I think my sister, purple was my sister's favorite color too. But my mother, liked purple.
They're showing me like a cockapoo dog, like a small dog, kind of medium sized with curly hair. Um,
We had, oh, sorry,
no, can you resonate with that?
we had two small dogs, at separate times, but not like we had it. Both of them had a like they were a mix with
Y-
poodle.
Yeah, I heard poodle.
And so, like, I think you picked up on in the last reading, you picked up on the first dog who was a bit one. Well, I don't know. Should I? Um, it's probably one of the dogs. I'm not sure which one, but they both had a poodle mix, so they weren't purebreds.
Okay. Yeah, these don't look like purebreds. They look like mixes. They don't look like
Hmm.
poodle. Like, that's why I'm saying like a cockapoo or something. They,
Well, should I say what they were?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, one was a Maltese with poodle, and one was a terrier with poodle.
Okay. I can
And but
see.
it wasn't at the same time. Like we just had the one dog, and then after the first dog passed, then we got the second dog. I guess it would depend on the description of the coloring. Maybe that I could.
Light. It's like a blonde,
Um.
but it's always hit
What?
or miss when I try to describe colors.
Well, the Maltese was white,
Okay.
and the other dog was really a gray
Okay.
with.
So
So
I could see the
maybe,
light colored. Yeah.
yeah,
That could be their way of saying I was light colored or
yeah,
um I'm
and
having a man come up who he wears flannel. He's in his 50s and I see behind him a truck with like big tires.
well, when you said automatically, when you said it's just a man that wears flannel, don't know why, it just automatically I thought of my grandfather,
He told
and
me to specifically say that he wears flannel.
um, the thing is that like mm, I don't know about the truck, but
Okay.
the flannel, like I think, well, I suppose it maybe my like maybe either of my grandfathers might have worn, but I'm thinking of one grandfather flannel.
Did one like to go hunting and fishing?
Um, I'm not aware of that. Well, I'm I'm not aware of any hunting.
Okay.
Um, maybe fishing, but I'm not so much aware. Maybe it could be a more further past gram.
No, if you can't
Yeah.
take it, don't try to force it. It's
Hmm.
just image that popped up in my mind. Um,
Okay.
let's try to get more from them. They're showing me flannel.
Hmm.
Well, would either of your grandfathers would have had guns like rifle or would have had
Not that I'm aware of. Um,
because that's what popped up when I said hunting and fishing is the image of a rifle. So if you
mhm.
can't take that, then we'll just throw it.
I mean, I guess it's possible I don't know about it, but or maybe it's a completely different man, and I just attributed it to my grandfather.
Well, no, don't throw it out yet because if that popped up in your head,
Yeah.
always trust what comes up. But we'll try to get more evidence, and if we can't place who he is, then
Okay.
we'll throw it away. I just am getting kind of like a muscular, strong man.
Hmm.
Um, that when he was alive, he was a strong man. Like he wasn't skinny, he wasn't fat, and he's showing himself with a beard.
Beard. Okay. I'm trying to place who that could be. Could it be somebody that's still here?
If that resonates.
Well, we were talking, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm making a stretch of it, but kind of sounds a tiny bit like my sister's husband, but
Okay.
he's still here.
Then spirit could be talking about him. Um,
The only thing different would be that did you say you said he's not skinny, not not skinny, and not, I forget what you said.
Yeah, he has like a
Uh,
nice build.
a nice build. A nice build. Okay, wait. So this this person is showing a nice build with a beard, and um that's the connected to the hunting and fishing and so forth.
Yeah, possibly. Yes.
Okay. Well, see, if it would be, my brother-in-law, I didn't know him when he was younger, so he may have had like a really nice build. But when I know him, he's he's not heavy and he's not thin, but he doesn't he's not muscular. But I
Okay.
didn't know him. Like I've just met him, within the last uh, I don't know how many
Well,
years. I guess.
let me try to get more information.
Okay.
I'm being shown like a fish tank, and I think that's your mom again.
A fish tank.
A fish tank.
Okay. Well, okay. I'll just like I don't know if this is what it is, but like my mom used to like to go to the one of the casinos where I live, where we both live. You know what I'm saying? And in that casino, there was a big dome that had a fish tank, and my mom used to love to sit there.
Okay. Okay.
Like that casino is still here, but since my mom has passed, they took the fish tank out, unfortunately. But my mom just loved to watch this because there was like exotic fish, and there was a little shark in there.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That could be
but
why you're showing me that. I've been watching shark videos lately and scaring myself. Um,
oh yeah, I know. It's funny with me. Like I like sort of watching them on TV, but then I get scared. But I wouldn't ever want to ever be near a shark. But yeah, there was a little shark, and my mom always used to like. She found it peaceful to just sit there. I don't know if it was because of the shark, but it was just all the little
she just
exotic.
liked it. Yeah.
She liked it, and and every time I go to that casino, if I go now, when I pass through there, even though the fish are gone, I always like think of my mom. Always.
Okay.
Because they still have the dome. I guess eventually they'll put it in again. But during COVID, they couldn't really get people to look after them, so they took it away. So I don't know if it's that,
Oh no.
but maybe that's where it is. If it's connected to my mom.
Well, your mom is coming in with a message. And if
Oh,
this is too personal, let me know. But she's saying you need to watch your anxiety levels.
okay. No, that's not too personal. Well, I have been. Are there people in the chat? But
Yeah.
I would still. Oh, how many?
Um,
Just one, a
Going back
couple.
and forth between like
Oh,
4
going.
and 2.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
only
it's okay. It's okay. They don't know me. So, yeah, I've been having troubles with my anxiety. Like I do have anxiety. I struggle with it for, years, pretty much.
Mhm.
But I've been having some difficulties a little bit more lately. But I mean, it's something that I'm always working on. So usually I have a hold of it, but lately it's been a little bit,
I'll teach you a trick because like They put me on antidepressants for my anxiety, and then when they tried to
Mhm.
take me off and like switch medicines, I had a really bad reaction. And
Oh,
the I had severe anxiety, like where it's
I'm
like
sorry.
severe panic attacks, like I'd have 20 of them in a
Oh
day.
my goodness.
Like
Wow.
it was like I
That's
was dying.
terrible. That's
Yeah.
terrible. I'm so sorry. Panic
So
attacks, not very easy.
yeah. So I got liquid fish oil and I took 2 tablespoons a day. And it's like
Okay.
within 30 minutes I saw this huge improvement.
Like
Um
a like the fish oil, like omega-3, like that type of.
yes.
Okay.
But I got the
And
liquid kind, not the capsules, because the capsules you never know if they're rotten or not. But liquid
oh, okay.
you can
And
control how much you take and
so
um
you took two how much did you take?
tablespoons.
2 tablespoons. Okay, when you were when you like just you took it daily or you took it when you're experiencing a panic attack or
Well, at first I took it daily and it helped with my panic and anxiety.
oh
And then
well,
after that I would take it like every other day or every other 2 days.
oh well
Yeah.
that's and you just did you hear like did someone tell you or you just felt it yourself to do
I
that?
did research. Like I
Oh
was
yeah.
so scared that I
Oh.
researched the hell out of how to stop having panic attacks.
Oh well, you know that's yeah. I've had I have had in the past bouts of panic attacks. Like touch wood, now currently I'm not at that point, but I had, and they're awful. They're just awful. So good for you for researching and that. I probably I don't eat enough. I just anxiety aside, I would say I don't. I'm probably lacking, in that omega-3 because I'm not a big fish eater,
Yeah, same.
and so that and I think at one point I tried the capsules, but it can give you like at least at that time that wasn't recently. It kind of like would come up on like I would get heart sort of like I would not to be gross or anything, but I would burp it up kind of like I would just like it would be almost like a heartburn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But I never took a liquid, but it's something that I could try for sure.
Yeah,
But
definitely. It
thank
helped
you for
me.
letting me know. Yeah. But that any and a lot of these they say that a lot of things like anxiety and things like that can be definitely a deficiency in some um, nutrients, like even vitamin D and things like that.
Yes.
Yeah, and so like not that it's caused by that, but these things don't help, right?
Right.
And yeah, and so that's what I've read about and stuff is that a lot of times, particularly certain vitamins are lacking in the body, and then you get high anxiety.
Yeah, and that's what I'm hearing is look into like stuff like that, like fish oil and
Hmm.
different vitamins. There's an herb called passion flower, and there's another one called valerian root that is really
Okay.
good. Stuff like that
Yeah.
never hurts
Yeah.
to try.
No, no, it never hurts to try, that's for sure. Like I take like vitamin D, and like at one time I was not taking the vitamin D, and like it wasn't necessarily anxiety, but there were other problems that were going on. And
Hmm.
then once I started taking vitamin D, a lot of it got better.
Okay.
And so, yeah, that's something. And I definitely, I've actually been thinking about this, honestly, before, with this taking like omega-3 because I don't get enough in my diet because of lack of fish.
Yeah.
And my mom really did. My mom was more or less. She tried to eat healthy, and she liked salmon, which has a lot of
Okay.
um, yeah. I don't like salmon. I can't. I just can't. I could eat a little bit of fish, but I cannot eat salmon.
Yeah.
I don't know. And so, yeah, so I mean, definitely that's something I could try. So thank you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you go with that message, and I'm gonna see if Biz is still here because we have two more people wanting um
Okay.
to try readings.
And so you think that basically that my mom came through?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was your mother.
my mother and with the message of just about the anxiety.
Yes.
Okay.
And she's watching over your anxiety levels and she's getting on you for that. Like
Yeah.
she's saying like don't play into like your own thoughts, like intrusive thoughts and then like thought looping, like what if this, what if that, like oh my god, this, and it kind of like snowballs.
Mm-hmm.
Um
Yeah.
just beware of that
Yeah.
kind of thinking.
Yeah. It's yeah, it's kind of a little bit well, I mean I try, but it's a little bit of a stressful time right now.
Yeah,
So
that's probably why
yeah,
she brings it up then.
yeah. And so okay. Well, so and the man
Well,
um
we couldn't place him, so don't worry about him. If you can't place him, like if something in a reading doesn't resonate, like forget about it and maybe later it will. And if it
I
just
just
doesn't, then
I I wonder if maybe like the only person that I could really place it with could maybe be if it was someone who's living, it could maybe be the brother-in-law.
okay.
Yeah. And so, because it kind of seems like maybe, other than the odd little thing, it kind of like it could be a reference to him.
Okay. We'll trust
Yeah.
your gut on that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the only person that I could really um like fits the description, I guess. That's what like that kind of fits his description.
Okay. So maybe spirit was like trying to bring up a message about him, but it got muffled and confused.
Yeah. Because like if if I was speaking of my sister and my sister may have potentially been, maybe that was a way to bring, because that was her husband.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
just like evidence that she's around.
yeah, if 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 that was for me, I mean, it just more or less fit. Like like not like I won't keep you, but he likes to hunt and fish and has a beard and it's kind of
Okay.
really, he's I don't know what he looked like when he was younger because I didn't like, my sister, they weren't like they were only married for like less than a year. So it wasn't like because my sister passed, right? So I didn't know him when he was like, 20 or something.
Right.
But I don't know what he looked like then,
Right. Right.
but he is basically more or less like a very masculine type of man.
Yeah, I
Masculine.
think that's what he was trying to come or they were trying to
Yeah,
come up with and show.
like very masculine and Um, like he may have been really muscular, or when he was, but when in the time that like that I know him, he's kind of like not. I wouldn't say he's like really really muscular now, but but he's still stocky. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so I don't know like if that could have been like it. I don't know if that was connected to anything to do with my sister, then maybe.
I don't know. Don't worry about it too much. Maybe you'll figure it out later, but if you can't figure it out, then just toss it.
Hmm.
But I'm gonna let you go for now, and I'm gonna talk to Biz. It was nice
Okay.
talking to you again.
It was nice to talk to you too. Thank you. Thank you for trying to work with me on getting onto, you know, uh, the live,
No
or,
problem.
yeah. And thank you for the reading. And it was nice again to speak with you, and you have yourself a good evening
You too.
and take care.
Okay.
Okay,
Bye
I'll
bye.
let you go so you can read the other person. Okay.
Okay, let's see if go ahead and go to that link and join in. And then Bobby, you're after Biz. I hope this works. Too many technical difficulties tonight. Yes, StreamYard isn't working for them either. Biz, what's going on? I'll give him him or her a few more minutes, and then Bobby, are you there? All right. I think we lost Biz, so hopefully they'll come back. But if you press that link that says streamyard.com, you'll be able to join the live and we can talk. And her phone died. Okay. Should I wait? Hey, how are you?
I'm doing just fine. You?
I'm doing good. Okay, have you ever had a medium reading before?
I'm doing just fine. You?
I'm doing good.
No, you've never.
No.
Okay, have you ever had a medium reading before? Okay, you have an echo.
Ma'am?
I'm doing good.
Your
Okay, have you ever had a medium? Like I can hear it echoing in the back.
Okay, now. How about that?
I think that's better. Okay. So basically, what I do is I connect you to your loved ones on the other side, and I have a few rules I'll share. First, it's like tuning into a radio. Like I'll get like a couple no's. You know, you'll be like, no, that doesn't make sense, or no, that doesn't make sense. But the more I go, things start making sense. I can't choose who comes to speak. So you may be really wanting to talk to mom, but grandma may come in. And if there's somebody on the other side that is like bad or you really don't want to speak to them, you have the right to tell me, tell me you don't want to speak to them. And yeah, you don't have to sit there and listen to it. And the last thing is 9 times out of 10, I make a connection, but there are those times that I can't connect. So, okay. If what you can do is you can think of somebody who you want to connect with and ask them to come through on this reading, and I'll meditate and I'll get started.
Go ahead. That's totally that earlier. There's somebody you have a question.
I'm talking about I read. I want to talk about that. I don't talk to people.
Well, tell her that you want to pass it.
No, I just want to pass me.
You didn't want what?
Hi, Miss Rebecca. This is Biz. That's my friend, and my phone died.
Oh,
And
okay.
he didn't know exactly what a medium was, and he doesn't feel comfortable talking to the deceased. That's what he
Okay,
was
that's
saying. He
fine.
didn't know exactly what medium was. So my phone died, and he thought it was something else. He thought
That's
it was like
fine.
when he saw psychic. So he feels very uncomfortable talking to the deceased.
Yeah, and some people do. That's fine.
Yeah, so I didn't know he was after me. My phone died right when when I had to click the when I had hit the link. So
I'm sorry. A lot of people have been having technical difficulties tonight.
yes, and wasn't even looking at my battery level. So, but if it's okay, I mean, I know he was next, and I just seen that he doesn't want to take it, and my phone's dead. And I was before him. Can I go ahead
Yeah.
and take it? Okay, we'll see that you're already connected. That way, we won't waste a spot, and I still get my chance.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard everything that you said, and I really want to talk to my father. I mean, that's who I'm trying to get in contact with it because we never did have closure.
Okay. Well, don't give me any details about him, but ask him to come through and I'll see what comes up.
Okay. Dad, could you please come through and at least give me my closure that I think I'm deserving of? I really want to talk to you. I really, really want to talk to you.
Did he have
I
a
appreciate
recliner that he sat in?
I'm not quite sure. I think he did when I went to the room because I haven't seen my dad since I was 5.
Okay.
And his family just got in contact with me after he died a couple of years, like 4 or 5 years ago. I didn't see none of his family or anything. So, and he passed away, and they contacted me, and I went to where he used to live with my cousin and his grave site. So, and they still had some of this stuff set up.
Okay. Well,
Then there was a recliner.
was he like, did he have a big belly and maybe a beard? And I'm seeing
Yeah,
a man wearing a hat and maybe glasses.
yeah. I mean, like I said, the pictures I saw of him, he did have a big belly at the time, and he did have a beard.
Okay.
As far as glasses, I'm not for sure.
Okay. They should show me like images, and these images, like either you relate to it or I just have to. It's
But
hard
yeah,
to
no problem.
interpret sometimes.
It's hard basically to see if I relate to it because, like I said, I hadn't seen him since I was 5 alive.
You're 5,
And
yeah. But if you
and then
could
when I did go to the area, he was deceased. And I was just seeing things about him from my relatives.
okay. Well, if you could take the big belly and the beard, then that's good.
And that's just from pictures that I saw of him before he passed away.
Okay, I'm seeing a dog, a possible Labrador, or it's like a young dog, like running, and it's black.
He did have a Labrador. My cousin who took care of him before he passed away had a Labrador, a black Labrador.
Okay. Okay, I'm seeing an older woman and I'm hearing grandma and I'm hearing she cooked and she smoked.
That's my grandmother. My grandmother's trying to come through. Okay, Grandma.
She has like a strong personality. Like she's
Mm-hmm.
real strong.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You sure did. No nonsense.
Did she ever wear like house dresses? Like
Oh,
night?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Grandma coming through. I knew she was going to come through. I knew it. Wow.
see what she's wanting me to talk about.
I can only imagine. Hello, Grandma.
Do you smoke?
Yes, I do.
She's saying you need to quit that.
Wow. Okay. Probably we should die.
Which is judgmental if she smoked, but
Well, considering that, I can see why. I know why she's probably saying that. I
okay.
really do. I know. And that's what I have too.
She's just saying, is there anything you want to know about your dad?
Why he didn't get? Why did he not get in contact with us before he passed away? Why didn't he want them to come? What we were told is that my cousin said that before he was on his deathbed, he told them he did not. They said, "You want us to reach out to your children," which is me and my brother. He said, "No, don't call them." And that's why I want to know why. We hadn't seen him since we were 5 and 4.
I'm hearing shame. Shame for the fact that he was absent. Kind of like he couldn't show his face.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much.
There's no way for me to prove that, but I'm just
it pretty much.
feeling shame and ashamed of himself and cowardice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't think somebody would think that. I mean, I understand, but you're on your deathbed.
Right.
And that's the last thing I would be thinking. When you're getting ready to cross over, why in the world would you not be feeling all that? What are we going to do? Judge you on your deathbed? You know, God, these are children. I'm going to be mad again.
I'm hearing I figured y'all'd be better off without me in your life.
If he only knew. Well, he probably did because he saw. Well, it was no choice of his for not to be out of our lives when he was on his deathbed. He's going to be out of our lives anyway. Why are you worried about it now?
True. He's talking about like leaving, like you haven't seen him since you were 5, and him like kind of abandoning you.
Yeah. He didn't give us a chance to decide that. That's very rude. That's very selfish of him.
Yeah.
And it makes it even worse to leave us. To leave us the earth and daggone, for him to leave us with the unknowing, not giving us an opportunity to even make a judgment call.
Yeah, I'm just getting the feeling he was a very selfish man.
We would never know that because he never contacted. From the time that he was in our life, I love my dad, regardless of all his faults. What hurt me the most is that he never did come back, to the point where I stopped calling him dad. I started calling him by his name.
Yeah.
And then I got really, really sick. And that was, I think I was like 12 or 13, and he knows it. He called me and said, okay, they finally contacted him. And he says, okay, I'm going to be on the bus at such a time, and I'm going to be at the bus station at such a time, and I'll be over there to the hospital to see you. He never arrived. That's when I decided to call him John.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm hearing he feels a lot of remorse and a lot of shame for that, but he was like too cowardly to ever say that to y'all's faces.
Well, I know if I'm going to the other side, I would. If he knew he was going to the other side, cowardly, all that stuff is out the window. It's all about love now, and that it just made us feel like we weren't loved. He didn't care about us. He didn't want us, and because of what I know he was going through, I can kind of sympathize. But still, in all, when he started getting a reality check and he was on his deathbed, there's no excuse for him not to have try to basically give us closure face to face.
True. And I agree.
And not and then basically to tell his relatives that he didn't want to see us with no explanation or anything like that. Just no, I don't want them. I don't want to see it.
He left you without closure, and he left you with questions.
Hmm. That's very selfish.
And he is still kind of being selfish right now, just by being like, "Oh, I was ashamed." Oh, because that still doesn't leave you with closure.
No, it doesn't. And he's on the other side, and he's still trying to basically avoid the issue about it. And I don't know if karma happens on the other side, but it needs to, because I promise you, he has left a lot of open holes, and even as adults now, especially my brother, being the only male in the family. It really, really, I mean, it's to the point where he was one, so he really doesn't know him that well. So I'm thankful for that. So it's
Was
like,
your grandmother, was she like hunched over? Or did she have a
Yeah.
bad back?
Yeah, she had a hunch in her back toward the end. Yeah.
Okay, she's showing herself again, and she's saying it doesn't matter what he feels. She's saying she loves y'all.
My girl always said
Y'all were her babies, is what she's saying.
And that's what she did come in when he left. And my mom was a single parent. She did come and step up to the plate. She left her life to take care of it.
Yeah, she's saying that at some point, like, she was the caretaker. She said,
Yes.
y'all are her babies.
I know I can say if she wasn't where she was at, she'd probably say F him. I promise you, she's just that bold. That's my grandmother, though. Don't worry about him. I got y'all. Even in death, my grandma's something serious. Lord Jesus. Love you, Grandma. Love you, love you. Told you how she was. Told you she was a no-nonsense person. Well, go back into my grandma. Does grandma have anything she wants? I want to know who my grandmother's mother is. That's what I want to know. There are so many mysterious things. I've been doing ancestry, trying to find history. Yeah, because my mother's an only child. And she's up in age now where she's not remembering too much of anything. And then I'm seeing birth certificates that say one thing. And there's a lot of mystery behind my mother's side of the family.
Yeah. Gather documents. There was a case that I did where some spirits came in and actually wanted me to find their bodies and give them a funeral. And I had to I couldn't find documents for years. And finally, I would just find as many documents as you can.
We can't even find her death certificate. And that's the main thing, because I believe my grandmother has left my mother a hefty inheritance along with her biological father. Okay. And it came up under the unclaimed money where they were living at. And because we cannot locate a death certificate, we cannot get the money. So that's the hard part. That's where it starts at. And my grandmother died when my mother was in the military overseas. And I have spent a year and a half trying to retrieve just a death certificate. And I've yet to retrieve it. So if grandma has any way of helping me with that, I would greatly appreciate it.
I don't hear anything, but
that's her. She's gonna make me work for it. She's like, oh no, I'm not gonna help you with that. You got
no. I think that's me doubting myself, because that would be a detailed. And I'm like, could I get something that detailed? Let's see, Grandma, what do you say about the genealogy? It's her mother that you're trying to get records on?
My grandmother's mother. Her mother, the one who's basically trying to come through. Her mother. Her biological mother. I would really that would help me out a lot, to get some understanding on that. As far, because there's a lot of health.
Hard. Because there might not be a lot of documents left on her.
Yes, exactly. And I think it was a taboo situation, if you can resonate.
Yeah.
From what everybody in the family is saying, it was a taboo situation as far as her mother and her father. And that's one reason why there isn't too much. And back in her day when she was little, in 1915 or 16, we're not sure which one now, because as I started doing the ancestry, more and more things come up. And a lot of things were back in those days were taboo. And she was, yeah. So that's one reason why I'm trying to, because another reason is there's a lot of health issues. And it stems from my mother's side of the family with
That's
me and
why
my,
I keep hearing the word hospital records.
yeah.
If you're worried
that-
about health issues.
Yeah. And there's a lot of them that my mother can't answer because she was, you know, she's the only child, and the relatives that could answer them are deceased.
Right.
And she died in the hospital. And me and my sister, who have different fathers but the same health issues, we pretty much know those health issues have the same mother, have to tend to come from my mother's side. So that's another thing, you know, health issues that my mom said, don't nobody in the family have that. Don't nobody in the family have that. Well, how do you know?
Crystal said, I feel like it's hidden in something like a book.
The Bible, probably a Bible, because that's what back in those days, that's where they put everything. And God help us to try to find that.
I'm trying to think, how would you get records on a person and on their health? Like, because back then, old hospital records would have been thrown out.
And then I'm just gonna put this up. The race thing was a big thing.
Okay.
So yeah. And that's the taboo thing.
And they used to keep shit like that hush hush.
Oh, but yes.
They would destroy records and birth
Yes.
certificates.
Yes. And the African Americans had to put them in the Bibles and, you know, births and stuff and all that until they finally decided to, you know, and basically I found more information through the census than I did anything, you know.
Okay.
The census basically has been resonating, you know, but at one point my grandmother, she's living with somebody and she's living with this person. They got her down as this, then they got her as this. And, you know, I feel like in my spirit, I feel like there's something major money-wise, inheritance-wise out there because of my grandmother. And it's just not, I'm like right there, but I got just little bits and pieces and things. And I think I know what it is, that it was the taboo part because my grandmother, the way her looks were, says it all. Like, yeah, her look says it all.
Let's see. Do you have any more questions for her?
Is mom going to be okay with her present husband? Or does she even like her present husband? My mom's present, her daughter's present husband.
Prison husband.
No, present.
Oh,
Her
present
husband that she had, yeah. Her husband now.
Okay, right away I heard he's emotionally abusive.
Ooh, Grandma, you hit the nail on the head. I love you for that. I wasn't going crazy then.
Grandma
I was
doesn't
not
like
going crazy. Ooh, high five to Grandma. I knew it. That's why she keeps coming around. That's why she keeps coming. I feel her. She is not happy with that. And that man's gonna be the death of her. She's gonna beat, because she said whoever kills my daughter, I'm gonna beat their. She's gonna go back and mess him up.
She says
Promise.
she's codependent on this guy. Like she won't let
Yes.
this guy go.
Yes. And I think, and I bet you my grandma will agree with this, because she found him so late in life and got married. She feels like it's a blessing to have found somebody at that age and
Yeah,
to be
like
more.
she feels unlovable or something. So
Yes.
she's settling, which she shouldn't.
I tried to tell my mom that. Grandma, you are so right. Thank you for talking through me, because I promise I told her that. And I'm the one main person out of all her children he cannot stand. He cannot stand me.
Because you see what he is.
Yes. And he
Well, so
doesn't
does
even
Grandma,
like,
she agrees.
he doesn't even like me to be around. He doesn't even like her to hang out at my house. She used to live in my house.
Yeah.
He doesn't like me to come by and pick her up.
controlling.
Nothing. Yeah, he does not like me. And she is scared. Every time she's with me, she has to lie and say where she's at. Grandma, you seen her? Yeah. Grandma, thank you so much for confirmation on that. Because I don't know what goes on in their house, but I felt it. I
Your
felt it.
intuition kind of picked it up. Yeah.
Man, like a hot cake. I promise you, like fire.
See, that's validation right there.
Yep. Yeah. It sure is. She
well-
acts like she's definitely afraid of him. She acts like, and I didn't think it was physical abuse. it's more, and at her age, it's mental. It's mental.
It's mental, right?
I've
That's
never,
what Grandma was saying.
yeah, I've never seen my mother act the way she's acting, and I was like, how in the world? Some of the things she's tolerating now. Oh no, not my mother. No sir, no sir. Mm-mm.
She's saying like she's almost like a teenager with this guy.
Yes, yes. I said the same thing. It's like she's 16 and this is her first love.
Yeah, she told me to make sure to say that, like she was a teenager or something.
Mm-hmm. And see, my mother is the total opposite of my grandmother. My grandmother's fiery, no nonsense. She gonna tell you like it is, and she ain't gonna take no nonsense. My mother's more passive until she
Okay.
gets really upset. Then she goes to left field. But it takes a lot, especially when it comes to her significant others, which she
Yeah.
really hasn't had any since forever. But like this, the last marriage she had was my father, and that was when I was 5, and now I'm 53.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. And hasn't had any boyfriends or lovers or anything like that.
Nothing.
And my sister is what, 38? She's the youngest in the family. She had not had any relations for 38 years.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah, then I can understand like feeling kind of like desperate and like
I don't even know why. Yeah, I guess because she was still resonating with my father's passing, which was her first marriage and stuff. So she was still in love with my father, but you know, knew he was not right for us. So I guess that's why she felt, you know, and she's very, very how can I say it? Homely in such a way, you know, pure, timid, you know, kind of like, oh no, we don't do this before this. We, you know, very polite. What is the word for it? Uppity in a way, so you know, oh, we don't do this before this, and we don't do that before that, and no, we do not have sex before marriage. You know, she's that type of person. So that's why it took her 38 years.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, she was late. She had my daughter. She had my sister. Not daughter. Lord, she must be trying to talk to me. But she had my sister late in life, so I think my mother was like 32, 33, something like that. I was 13.
I'm hearing with this current situation, like, you know, you can't convince her to leave. It's gonna take take a lot of bullshit for her to get fed up and get the backbone to leave.
I don't think she's gonna ever. It's gonna take it's gonna take death for her to leave, and we feel like that's what he's trying to do.
Oh man.
I mean, I just feel like because she's older than him, like I think like 10 years, 8 years, something like that. She's like 77, and he's like 67 or something like that. And they got married like 4 or 5 years ago, and we didn't even know about him until he just popped up on our birthday that we threw at our house. And he was hanging out with her. Next thing you know, he's coming out of her bedroom. Hey, how y'all doing? Okay. Good morning to you too. Who are you?
Yeah.
And our grandma was not happy about that. Burr, what the heck are you doing with that? And to have waited all them years and then to indulge, I'm quite sure it reverted her back to teenage years.
Yeah.
You know, I can relate. Been there, still there, so I can relate.
I can relate too.
Okay. So,
but your grandma, she's wanting to say that she watches over you. So just know if you
I know
ever
she does. I got a question to ask
her. No, it's her.
Okay, I got a question. I'm gonna ask this. She may not answer it because she's that diverse. She keeps me wondering, keeps me on toes. My grandmother used to say something, and I'm not gonna say what it is, but I want to know. I want to ask her if she's still there. Is it true? Did you follow through with what you always told me that you would do when you crossed over and you wanted to know what was going on? Did you follow through with that? If she answers, she may not. She may not.
Did she say she was gonna haunt somebody?
Yes.
Yeah.
But she said she's gonna come back as a certain. Okay, then that's her. That's her. Because she told me she'd haunt me if I ever daggone made my mom upset or hurt my mom. That's why I could not go to sleep that night that we buried her. And she's probably laughing about that. Yep. I mean, she kept me on. She's been keeping me on toes as far as my mom is concerned.
That's funny. She said she was gonna haunt somebody.
Yeah, me. She said, "Have you ever hurt my daughter? Have you ever
Oh,
made my daughter
you.
cry?" It was me. It's me. And she doesn't haunt me, but she comes back and lets me know things. Or,
Yeah.
but my grandma being as comical as she is, she just lets me know there's something that's going to happen, but I ain't going to tell you what. I said, well, is it good or bad? I ain't going to tell you that either. Just know when I come around, you fixing to go through something major. Oh, gee, thank you, grandmother.
Yeah.
Thank you for, you ain't giving me no info. Just know it's with me. So, and
I'm hearing
she
she's not above doing things like making lights flicker or stuff like that, making things
oh,
move.
my Lord. Oh, my
She,
gosh.
she said
Thank you,
she would do
grandmother.
it.
Yes, because I experienced some things, and I promise you, I said, this is spirits messing with me. This is spirits messing with me. This is spirits messing with me. And lo and behold, who is it? Grandma. And I mess with that reply anymore. I promise you that.
My
You
grandma
got
did the
confirmation.
same thing.
Grandma is them things that we've experienced that are weird. That's grandma. She even came back as something else now.
That's great.
Well, now I got confirmation on that. And she wouldn't be around here right now, would she? No. All right. Well, I appreciate my grandmother giving me that heads up, just confirming everything that I already knew. Out of all the
Yeah.
relatives, that have deceased and passed away, she's the only one that I knew that came back to and in a physical manner, and I just automatically just assumed it was her because of what she had told me before she passed away. And I said
Oh,
she did
yeah.
that. She did. She followed through with it. Then
That cracks me up.
it makes me. I can laugh about it now because everybody laughs at me when I tell them, "Oh no, don't mess with that. That's my grandmother. Don't do it. Don't do it." My significant other right here now, he basically he messes with her, and I think he now is gonna realize because I don't think she's been around me for a minute, and me and my significant other have been they jokingly said, "Oh, look, you laid her out, she ain't coming back around no more," and she just recently came back around, and she was just flying around him, just around him, just around him, just around him, and he didn't mess with her this time. I know it's her. I promise you, I can tell it, and it sure is my name. And I wouldn't. People look at me crazy, but I know it. I say, watch and see. And I think
No,
my significant other now knows it's her.
she's definitely around you strong. Like she came in strong. Like she showed herself. And I'm like, is this grandma? And you're like, yep.
Wow. One person I would think they would daggone because I caused so much as a child and growing up. She was always on my tail. Always. I was that little sneaky kid that always wanted to get into devilment, but didn't want to get into devilment. And she was always on my rear end. And I would think that would be the last person she'd just be hovering over because my brother was her favorite. And I thought
Oh,
she would, he's going through some stuff. So I think she would have been over there with him instead of with me.
you'd be surprised.
Yeah. I guess she knows I'm the strong one, though. That's why she's gonna put her energy on me.
Yeah. Maybe she
I
feels
love you, Grandma.
help.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I have any more questions. That was enlightening. I'm still kind
Okay.
of disappointed about my dad, but I guess he's gonna have to deal with that. I basically have closed it myself, especially after this.
Yeah.
He's still holding strong to his shame and his guilt, and he's in the spirit realm, and that's just terrible. You finally get a chance to give closure to your child, and you're still being selfish. Well, that's something he has to deal with. I'm 53
Yeah.
years old. I've been dealing with it since I was 5. He's had ample opportunities, even now after death, because I'm not very big on talking to the people on the other side. But I felt like that was something I had to suck up and do. Didn't think Grandma was gonna come in the picture. I don't have no problem with Grandma. Grandma's gonna show her rear end. Oh
See,
no!
like I told you, we may want somebody to come in, but somebody else usually.
Yeah,
It's usually grandma or grandpa or great
yeah. They
grandma.
pushed him out the way. I said, oh no, no, no. I get a chance to talk to her. I'm fixing to talk.
Exactly.
Well, I'm quite sure I know why she pushed him out the way. She's probably not very happy with him anyway for what he did to my mom and stuff. So
I feel like she's
yeah,
protective of you.
wow. Okay, and okay, that's shocking. It's not shocking, but it's
You don't think she would be a protective person?
No, I think she'd be a protective person, but I think she would be more because in life she was more she was hardest on me. I'm the oldest. She was hardest on
Okay.
me. She really didn't get to know my sister because she was one when she passed away. But between me and my brother, she was the hardest on me. And I don't know if it's because I was the oldest or I was just the most mischievous child,
Yeah.
or it was because or she just saw something in me. I don't really know. But her to be that protective over me, I guess because I have that energy like she has.
That's kind of what I feel. Like you have the same fiery energy. And I feel like also, like, usually when parents and grandparents come in, they always say, I'm sorry for being so hard on you. She's not really saying that, but she's saying, like,
Because she knows I know why. That's
yeah,
why. She knows I can see it now as an adult. Because I was a very mischievous and, sneaky little kid. I am not going to lie. Nosy and everything else like that. And I guess she was just hard on me to prepare me for things that I had to do after her, passing. And this before we even really knew that she was sick and stuff. And so I guess she knew that if she wasn't hard on me, I wouldn't be able to hold up.
right.
It did teach me a lesson, to be the honesty and stuff like that. Because, and she put it like she scared me straight. Put it like that. She scared me straight.
That's good.
Yeah, it didn't. They're gonna do a reverse road. I was so scared. I had to do the right. I started having to do the right thing. So. And I appreciate her being protective of me, but she really needs to look after my brother and my mother more so. I can only do so much.
She
That
is.
is weird.
She's looking after you, but she's looking after your whole family.
Yeah.
She just wanted to come in this reading and let you know that she's around you, though. That she does watch over you, and I guess she wanted to interrupt the thing with your dad since your dad was kind of being
A butthead.
a butthead, yeah.
Even in death, he said, "Oh my gosh, that man is gonna live. Even in death, he's gonna be a miserable man."
Yeah, all he had to
And I
say
feel
is
like
I
he's
love
not.
you.
Huh?
All he has to say is I love you and I'm sorry. Instead of making excuses. I feel like he was just making excuses. Like,
Yeah. Okay. So I can say, he made it that way, and then I had already got closure once I saw, his family reached out to me after all those years and said they've been looking for me for years.
oh
And I
wow.
did go to, yeah. I had not seen. I don't even really know my family, his side of the family. I hadn't seen them since I was 5, and it was like I was like 45, 48 when they reached out and told me he was dead, and they wanted me to come over there to, basically meet them and see his gravesite and all that stuff. So that's pretty much the gist of it. So I already had closure. I just needed to hear him say what it is and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. I do feel like there is a message for you that you are loved. Don't think that you weren't loved just because he fucked up in his life. This is his fuck up. It's not yours. And there's nothing wrong with you.
Well, if he had, I know it's his fuck up, but his fuck up winds up going. It's like shit rolls downhill, and after his fuck up wound up leading to other fuck ups that could have been prevented if he had just reached out.
Yeah.
So he started the ball rolling, and I guess I'm the person. I feel like now I'm the person that has to stop the ball rolling. So my grandchildren that he doesn't know about, my grandchildren, my children won't have to suffer like I suffer.
Exactly.
So I appreciate that, John. If that makes you feel better, go with it.
Yeah.
If it had came out sooner, I might have been more joyful about it, but it's a little, for me, it's a little too late. Dollar short and too late.
Absolutely.
Especially when he first had a little bit of time, he could have said something better than that. I appreciate him telling me why. I pretty much already knew that. Common sense would say because of the way his life was. But I would think, not me personally, I would not say that. Even if I have a child now that I haven't talked to in months. This is strange, but if anything happened to me, I guarantee you I wouldn't be saying, "Oh, I don't want her to see me. I don't want to see her at all." No, I would never deny my children, no matter how shameful I am. I have not had a great life, and my children have suffered immensely for it. That dark
Yeah.
zone, I would never ever deny my children to see me on my deathbed. I just couldn't. That
I
is their
feel like
choice. If they want to see me, they would.
I feel like that's because you're a woman too. And as
Yeah, that's
women,
true. Would you?
Mhm.
I'm asking Bobby if he would do it because he's a man. So I was like, could you do that? No matter how toxic your life is.
I couldn't do it with my life.
Messed up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just, I don't think there's too many men. And then, especially if that's your only son you have never ever met. You met for a year, and then just took off and never. I mean, never. He's carrying your last name, and you don't even want to see him. I can see, okay, maybe me, but him, your legacy, and that's just men take that legacy stuff. I thought seriously. I didn't
right?
even follow anything. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. Oh yeah, that's what I did. Once I saw that, and I saw that basically the reason why I forgave him a long time ago. I don't mean I don't forget. It don't hurt. I did forgive him. That's why I said now it doesn't affect me as much. I did all my tear shedding. I'm tearing up now, but I teared up years ago. And that's probably when he was basically suffering from his illness. I don't know. When I started calling him John, that's when I said it was over with. I asked for, he is what he is. It is going to be what it is. He don't want to contact me, and he ain't trying to contact us. Just know something. And he suffered all that time during his illness, and then he died, and still didn't want us to contact. That's his stuff. He got to deal with, not mine.
Yeah. And I'm sure he's dealing with that on the other side. I don't know, but I find that bizarre. I wouldn't be able to do that to my children if I
Yeah.
had children out there.
And the many men that I've seen, especially if I have a son, if I'm a man and I have a son,
Yeah.
and that's his legacy. And I can see if it's just girls, okay, a little bit. Like you said, I'm a woman. But if I had a son, my only son, nah. Okay, see, that's exactly. Bobby said the same thing. He said, ain't no way. He said he got all girls, and they still his legacy.
No, I'm
And he couldn't
saying
do it.
because we're women, we would never abandon our kids. I think men have an easier time like leaving.
Yeah, that is true. Because they don't have the closeness like us carrying them and stuff like that. It's some kind of different kind of bond. But I'm not going to deny men from not, I'm not going to sit up there and say it's easier for them. But most men that are genuine men and fathers and take that seriously, it's hard as heck for them to leave him. He didn't really want to leave, but he knew he had to because my mom was not going to tolerate with what he was doing. Period. She gave him time after time after time after time after time, chance after chance after chance. And then when he did if he did, I don't know, never asked, if he had ever gotten to the point where he was normal and had got his stuff straight, he should have came back. And when he started getting sick, I'm quite sure that was at the point where he was getting his life straight and he got sick. During the time that he was sick, that's when he should have been reaching out.
Yes.
Because then he's not in the state that we left him in, the state that we saw him. The last time we saw him, it would change our perception of what he is. He just resonated more on what we saw when he left, like nothing had changed. That's you left us with that view of you.
Yeah.
And that's a bad way to be, because all we can think of is, well, yeah, he must have stayed that way.
I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I mean, like I said, I got hurt when he basically told me that bald-faced lie about coming to see me in the hospital. And that's when I turned everything around and said, well, Lord, there's nothing I can do. And I started calling him John. And then when I saw his gravesite, I started calling him Dad again. My dad. Because it felt like, okay, maybe he didn't have. But then every time I go back to think about what my cousin told me, he said on his deathbed, he goes back to John. And this is really making him say, John, go back to John. Because he wasn't dad and he wasn't father. He's dad. You don't even give us the opportunity to see you go in the ground. Nothing. Didn't say, well, after I die, this is what I want you to do. Leave us a letter or something, write a letter or anything. So that's very, very selfish. And I hope he's happy where he's at. And I hope he gets his own stuff together, even in death. to where he may reach out to us in spirit or something to show his face and let us know that he's over his shame. I really do.
I'm sure that one day y'all will be reunited and he can apologize when he's,
Mhm.
I don't know,
Yeah.
when he's
Well,
healed.
if it,
I
if
just
that's the
know.
case, yeah, if that's the case, then so be it. I'm not gonna. I mean, I lost out on a lot of things with him out of my life, and then I've gained a lot of things with him. I gained independence to be an independent woman, to not have to depend on a man and stuff. Because my mom never had one in the house, so I had to step up to the plate and take things, learn things that normally a child shouldn't have to learn at that age, and it made me stronger. So he did do that. Staying out of our life, it made me stronger.
Yeah.
And as far as my grandma was concerned, I'm gonna tell her this. She's gonna be mad at me. She may gonna come back and tell me to kiss my butt, kiss her butt. But before I get off of here, because I know there's other people that want to talk. Grandma, you can basically say that about I need to stop smoking, but you know how hard it is to do that. Your daughter right now has got to stop smoking, and she's bugging the heck out of me about a cigarette. So you might want to go talk to your daughter too. The doctors told her officially. No doctors told me that yet, but I hear what you're saying, and I will try. I did downgrade on the brand and the flavor, so she should be happy about that. So
Well, if the thought's been in your mind and you've been giving it a try, she sees that.
yeah,
She's just
and
being
I've
a
been
hard
thinking about
ass.
yeah, and I know why she said that too. So I feel her on that. I feel her on that. Okay, Miss Rebecca, I'm gonna let you go.
Okay. I hope that that was somewhat accurate and that you got something for that. And if I hurt your feelings in any way, I'm sorry because I know that wasn't what
Oh,
you wanted to hear about your dad.
oh,
Um,
it's not what we want to hear; it's what we need to hear. So I'm
yeah.
not upset, not one bit. I'm just relieved. I feel like a load has been lifted off me in a way. Even though he wanted to and put a little, just poke his head in and come back out. He's
Yeah.
still dealing with that. He's still dealing with what he has to deal with. I've basically moved on. I've always been curious, and I feel like I got a little piece of what, curiosity solved. So I'm
You'll
content with
keep
what you're
getting
reading of.
closure. You'll keep getting closure because what I've heard from about the other side is like they pass over and then they see like a life review and they could see the big picture, like how their actions affected everybody and
Mhm.
things like that. So he is going to have to heal and make up for
Oh
all of
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Trust
I
and
already
believe.
know that.
Okay, girly.
All
Come
right.
back.
Thank you so very much.
Bye. And Biz, make sure to come back. It was nice talking to you. Hey, Colette. Are your two brothers in heaven still together? Let me take a little break, a little breaky break. And then if you're still there, I will try to answer that for you. Okay, I like people to come up and talk to me through audio. You don't have to turn the video on if you don't want to, but come talk to me, and that way it'd be easier than trying to talk through text. And I'll tell you a little bit about how my abilities work and what the rules are. click the link I put in the chat and come up and talk to me. And you can tell them that. They can hear you. Trust me. How is everybody else? How's everybody doing? Okay, yay. Hello.
Hi.
The time change is messing with me too, Crystal. Okay, so a little bit about how this works. It's like trying to fine tune a radio. At first, things may not make sense, but the more I go on, then things start be like, oh yeah, I can take that. I can't choose which spirit will want to come in. You may be wanting to talk to your brothers, but grandma may jump in. So just know that that happens a lot.
I understand.
But one thing you can do is you can pray to your brothers and ask them to come into this reading. And a lot of times they do. If there's anybody on the other side that's bad or you don't want to speak to them and they come through, you tell me and I'll break that tie. And last 9 times out of 10, I can make a connection, but there's always that one time that I just can't connect. Not all readers are perfect. So, since this is free, that's okay if I don't connect. But if this would be a paid reading, I'd give you your money back. But
I
go
understand.
ahead, focus on your brothers, and I'll meditate
Okay.
and see what comes up. Was one of your brothers like a teenager?
No. One was a year older than me, and I'm 61, and one was a year younger.
A year younger. Okay, I'm seeing like a teenage boy and like 20 in his 20s. So no.
No.
Okay, I'm being taken to like an office setting.
Hmm.
Uh,
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
Mm. Is there one thing I could ask you if you could ask them? If you do get a hold of Billy and Kurt, is tell them that I have a ghost box that I made, and if I'm been trying to get a hold of them, and I have an SP7.
One way you could do that, you could always ask them to come through. And
Okay.
um, I know this sounds kind of weird and like a bit witchy, but you could even leave money out and ask them to come through.
Oh, okay. Because I concentrate on them and I want to talk to them, but I just never hear from them. But when I talk to a psychic, it's different.
We could pick up on them. I'm having a little bit
Okay.
of trouble. I'm just being shown like an office cubicle. Not sure what that would mean.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what that means either because we weren't that kind of people. We worked in industries and stuff like that. We're not office people.
Were either of your brothers balding? Like had on the top of their heads bald?
No, no.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, we're Portuguese. We have lots of hair.
Lots of hair.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay, I'm getting like the age, like middle age.
Yeah. Yeah. They passed away in their 50s.
Okay, I was getting like 40s, 50s. Yeah.
Oh. Hmm. One just passed away like 3 years ago, and the other one like 2009.
Did either of
2000.
them, their passing involve a car?
Oh no. No.
Because I keep getting shown a car.
Maybe they're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
I better watch out.
Okay, give me. I'm seeing like a Dalmatian, a backyard. I'm just being shown images. Um, a library.
Hmm.
I told you at first it may not make sense.
Right. That's all right. I'll think about it. I must tell you, this is the first time I've been on YouTube like 3 or 4 years. It's the first time I've ever come up on anybody's show.
Oh, really?
You're the first person ever.
Well, I just figure like how I have to do this, like get you to talk to me, it'd be easier
Mhm.
than trying to do it through text.
Right. Right.
And it's more fun too.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a little bit like pulling teeth. Am I losing my mojo? Did either of them have a cat?
Uh, I do believe one of them did.
Did the cat have like long hair?
Oh, I guess you say that. He didn't have short hair.
Okay. Did either of them play basketball or one of their kids play basketball? I'm just
He-
seeing like a basketball hoop in the driveway.
Probably when they were in high school.
Okay.
But then again, my brother Billy, he worked at a school.
I heard teacher, but I doubted myself.
No, he wasn't a teacher. He worked in maintenance.
He
He
worked
took
in
care of the
maintenance.
ground.
Okay. But I
Hmm.
heard teacher in that school. So, but yeah, like I was seeing,
Hmm.
see, I shouldn't doubt myself.
Right, right.
I was hearing education, teacher.
Hmm. There you go. I just wanted to know if they're together and hanging out. My
Oh, I'm
brother,
sure they are. I'm just trying to
yeah,
get evidence and proof for you
right.
that they are. Get them to prove it.
And you know, it was neat that they both didn't really believe in any of this, you know, like heaven and all that. And before they both of them passed, I talked to them a lot because I've been into this for years and years about the afterlife, and I've done a lot of studies. And I had 32 Sylvia Brown books, you know, all that and everything. And so it was good to talk to them, and hopefully it helped them to cross over and stuff. They, you know, they
Oh, yeah.
really didn't know anything.
Was one of them taller than the other one?
Oh yes,
And the taller one had dark hair?
yes.
Okay. One of them wear glasses?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. They're starting to give me evidence.
Hmm. And my brother would wear the glasses, and one side would be gone. He
Is
was a
it the
comic.
shorter one who wore glasses?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, they're showing me them standing side by side, and
He was very, very funny.
glasses, and he has lighter hair,
Yeah,
and the taller one has dark hair.
right.
But they're showing me them kind of young, like in their
Oh.
30s.
Well, sometimes that happens. I hear.
Yeah,
They would say that, you know.
spirit will want to show their ideal age.
Right. Don't at a certain time we all like are 30, like in our prime. After we're there for a while,
Yeah.
doesn't that happen?
I see spirit show their 30s, and yeah, their 30s a lot.
Yeah, it's like their prime.
Okay, they're showing me the car again. I don't know what that means.
Hmm.
Did they get along, or did they?
Oh yeah, they got along because they at one time they lived together.
Okay, because they were showing me kind of carpooling together. That would
Yeah,
make sense if they lived together.
yeah. Did they meet up with my mom? Oh boy, they did. Oh
Oh
boy,
yeah, they on the other side. They're with everybody.
no.
Was your mom a firecracker?
Oh boy, no. She just did something really, really bad to my daughter. So wait till I get there. I always say, yeah, very, very bad. And her stepfather, the stepfather too. So,
I'm sorry to hear that.
all right. I just wonder if they met up with her yet, what they had to say to her.
Yeah, it's like I told you, if there's somebody on the other side that you don't want to connect with, or that did something bad to you, like we have a choice to like block them out.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that
I'd
depends on how they feel about her.
love her to try to deny it now.
Right.
Once I said, "What did you do?" And she goes, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe it." I knew she knew what she did. You never think your mom could do something like that.
Right. I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. It's a life lesson, I'm sure, for my daughter or I. Not sure which one.
Did you have dogs?
Me, no. I never had animals.
Did somebody in your family have dogs?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm seeing like a dog with like shaggy hair.
Well, you know, my brother, Kurt, he had like 5 pugs.
Okay.
Mm,
Yeah, I've been seeing dogs a lot today.
yeah. He had a lot of pugs. I'm the one who found him, and he passed away in our house. But
The
they both,
brothers are being really quiet. Were they either of them married?
no, they were both separated
They're both
and divorced. Yeah. Yep.
So just showing me the cubicle again. So maybe there's something about technology,
Yeah.
work,
Maybe.
Working in an office space.
Hmm.
I don't even know why I'm being shown that.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Yeah. Mm.
Because sometimes it's like This is what I'm having trouble with. It's like I get shown images and I don't
Mhm.
always know how to interpret. It's just
Right.
an
I
image,
understand.
so
I
it's
understand.
you could either take it or not.
Right. One was very comical and one was very quiet. Like Kurt, the oldest one, he's like, you really have to listen because he talks so low. And then my brother's like loud and boisterous and wild and makes everybody laugh and very
Is
opposite.
the taller one the louder one?
No, no, the shorter one.
The shorter one, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he made everybody laugh.
Because when I saw the taller one is actually when I started getting info. The
Mm.
shorter one, he keeps showing me like his hair thinning, but you said his hair
Well, it
wasn't.
could be. It could be. I just never really noticed it that much. Maybe
Maybe he was
because he lived in a different town.
scared about it.
Yeah, he lived in a different town, so I'd have to go, like 30 miles to go see him and stuff. So maybe I just didn't see him notice it. I guess maybe.
Did either of them like sports like golfing?
Well, they're football in high school, big
Football.
time football
Okay.
players. Yeah, they're well known in football. But as far as golfing, I could just see him like hitting one ball, something like that, but not really like going in a course.
Yeah. One of them's talking about the ex-wife and saying,
hmm
were they cheated on?
Yep, yep, sure were both of them.
And she took their money?
Well, she probably did. I wouldn't doubt that. She's like that.
Okay. Are there any questions you want me to ask them? They're
Um,
being quiet, but they've given some evidence that they're
well,
together.
okay, I live with my father and my brother, and I take care of them. When my father's blind, and my brother's kind of not there. But I just want to know after my dad passes, and I'm going to buy an RV, and I'm going to be able to take off, and I'll have a life. Will that happen? Buying an RV and going to traveling. I just want to know if that's really going to happen for me. That's my goal.
They're
You know?
saying it's possible as long as you really stick to your guns and saving money and
Yeah.
telling yourself no for frivolous spending and um, I'm just hearing budget, budget, budget.
Okay. Well, that's something to look forward to. That's great. That's great.
It's possible.
Okay. I really like to do that.
Do it, definitely. And don't let anything hold you back.
Yeah, I just want to go travel because I've been doing this since 2013 to care of my dad and my brother. It's like a hostile environment a lot, so I would love to get out. But well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
And no problem. I hope it resonated. They were a little hard to connect with, but they did finally come through.
That's probably the Portuguese of this. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
No problem. Good night.
Good night.
Good morning to you too.
I want to thank everybody for coming on and talking to me and getting readings and being patient with me because my energy's been a little low. So it hasn't been the best readings tonight, but I've gotten some good ones. Yeah, thank you for letting me read for you guys. No problem. I enjoy doing this. And, I went many years like hiding who I am and hiding my mediumship because my family is super religious. So I have to hide it around them. Um, and I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of hiding it. Like, and I kind of like have all this built up energy where it's like I just want to do readings and put myself out there and just be like, this is who the fuck I am. Like, I'm not going to hell. I'm not a witch. I'm not a sinner. I'm not summoning spirits. Everybody is technically psychic. That is possible, but everybody's technically psychic. You don't realize. Pay attention to your thoughts. When your deceased loved ones like pop up in your thoughts, a lot of times that's them trying to get your attention. But you may think it's just a thought. But when you like feel their presence or think about them, don't doubt that. Thank you, Zach. Listen to songs on the radio, like if certain lyrics stick out to you, and then you think about your brother, that's him. You can ask them to come into dreams using the spirit box. Yes. Yeah, how they first started appearing to me was in dreams. I'd have dreams where my friend was like, "Hey, Becky, I just died. Can you tell my dad?" And it freaked me out. I got online, and sure enough, he did die. And I was like, "How did I find out in a dream?" I'm too nervous to be a talk show host. Yeah. Yeah, or they come to you and like make themselves known when you're around a bunch of people and it's like awkward, especially if they're making you laugh. Hey, I did say that I saw somebody who was a teenager when you came up. That could have been him. If you marry him, you wouldn't have to change your name. Oh, thank you, Zach. I try to be a loving, caring person and try to have compassion. Like, I know sometimes that I can relay some of these messages from spirit in a very blunt manner, and I'm working on that. Um, but I try to be loving and compassionate all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like to see them with my eyes. I say to them, they can send me visuals, like mental images, but don't let me see you. And around the time that I was in the hospital in 2023, I was seeing them everywhere after I got out the hospital. Like, they broke that rule. But yeah, that's right. You could always set boundaries. I can eat. I'm sorry to hear for your loss. Yeah, I woke up and I was like in my hospital bed, and I woke up and there was this girl with her hair covering her face just staring down at me. And like, I tried to scream, but I was too scared. Like, no noise left my mouth. And she just disappeared. I was like, what the F? And the other ones were like people walking outside my door, but they were all in hospital gowns. And that's when I saw two at cemeteries. It's like they just looked like normal people and then they disappear. Aw. Yeah, I've always heard that hospitals are really haunted. I don't know. I've had near death experiences. One when I was 2 and one, I guess, last year. But when I talk to spirit, like, they're always like engulfed in a light. Like a pink light or a bright white light. So I just see a light. Yeah, when they come through, they always come through in a light. And I have experienced negative spirits, and they come through and they're shrouded in darkness. Aw. Well, I hope you have many years to come. I understand that feeling, though. So you're not alone. So you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to enjoy life while you still have it. You got that traveling to do. I don't know if psychic mediums are like working in the spirit realm like that. I don't quite understand. I just know that spirit comes to me and they want me to deliver messages to their loved ones, or they want help fixing something. Basically, it's like my life is like spirit is always coming to me, bossing me around. They're always telling me what to do. I really want to work on past life stuff. It's so, yeah, I think past life stuff is fascinating. Hey, Luna, come and stay as long as you want and chit chat. What's the worst thing can do here that would affect your heaven time? Example, killing another. Let's say killing another. Like the lady who came up earlier and her dad wasn't remorseful for how he treated her. I think that is going to affect him. I honestly do. Just how we treat people. Yeah, definitely, Crystal. And I believe that there's no wrong answer, that um like the big picture is what I believe in. I believe that there is truth to everything and there is falsehood to everything. Um what do you mean find someone? Oh, like me contact somebody for them? Yeah, I've had to do that many times. And it's nerve-wracking because it's like you don't know how they're going to react. And I used to tell spirit no because I was so afraid of that. Yeah, I've had a few spirit ask me to contact their loved ones, and it didn't exactly go that well. But I've had instances where it has gone well. I just hate doing that. I don't want to like go contact your loved ones and not know. Yeah, no. I had a medium group that said not to do that, but I'm like, well then what are we doing as mediums? Nope, you're allowed to not forgive. See, I don't believe in forgiveness the way Christians do. Um, Christians make you afraid that if you don't forgive, you're going to go to hell. That's not true. I believe if somebody did bad, you're allowed to put up boundaries. You're allowed to take care of yourself. You don't have to forgive. There are people I don't forgive and that I don't want anywhere near me. All right, be right back. I'm going to get a drink and then I'll answer your question. Yes, sorry for your losses. Okay, Zach, if you're still there, click this link and come talk to me. And I will try to connect with either mom and sis or both. Oh, you popped up, then you went away. It's saying that you need to either turn on your microphone, like you don't have to turn on your camera, but yeah, turn on your microphone. Ah, it's being a butt. Right? Today is just like not a technology day. And if we have to do this over text, then I'll suck it up. Yeah. Okay, we could try to do this over text. We're having a technology day. I get it. But when I saw your message, I saw a lady with brown hair, a little longer than shoulder length. She may have had bangs. Um, she's wearing glasses and she's smoking a cigarette. Does that sound like anybody you know? She's on the shorter side. Stop it. Yeah. Is that somebody you knew? Do you recognize anybody like that? Okay, shorter woman, not super short, but a little bit under average height. Her hair's brown. She has bangs. Her hair's a little wavy. It's longer than shoulder length, but it's not like super long. Um, she's wearing glasses and she shows me that she smoked cigarettes. Is that anybody you knew? Okay. Do you have dark curly hair? I'm seeing somebody with dark curly hair. Did either your mom or sister pass of COVID? Okay. And try not to feed me details because I'm trying to give you evidence that who's here. At first, it's like pulling teeth sometimes. But your sister, did she have dark curly hair? Okay, so neither of them passed with COVID. Okay, don't give me any details because it's my job to give you evidence. And if you feed me details, I can't say that I'm really doing this. Okay, seeing a fish tank. I'm seeing a kitchen. Yeah, it looked like more wavy and it was short. That's exactly what I was seeing. Yes. Exactly what I saw. Okay. Okay, if your sister is showing me her hair, let's see if she has anything else to say. Huh. Okay. Smoke before pregnancy. Okay. I'm seeing a red car. Um, I'm hearing it's a beater or a hoopty. That it was an older car. And the color doesn't have to be spot on, but I'm just hearing somebody like cracking jokes. Did your sister have a good sense of humor? Like, was she one to laugh up about things? You know, I have an idea, Zach. See if this works better. Copy. Copy. Yeah, she's cracking jokes. I'm getting a girl who's cracking jokes.
Yeah, she's cracking jokes.
She loves
Getting
your
a girl
jokes.
who's cracking jokes.
Like, she's confident and she has a great sense of humor. Now, you can try, if you're in Canada or the US, you can try calling this number, and it's toll free. It's just one of my options if the stream isn't working. But it's only free if you're in Canada or US. And see if that will work better for you. And if that doesn't work, see, I have some tricks up my sleeve.
Call phone. Zach. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, it's working.
Is it working? Oh, all right.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm getting, this girl was like really confident and she loves cracking jokes. She has a good sense of humor. Like, she just keeps showing me like an older car and like laughing about it. Does that make any sense to you?
In like a old burgundy car. I'm just trying to remember. I barely remember it, but it was yeah.
Yeah, she was showing me red, but burgundy would be close to that. Yeah, she said it was a hoopty or a beater.
Yeah, something like that. It was an old one, yeah, because they were just making it. They were just getting started in life, and they didn't have much money.
Oh yeah.
Met her at a paint shop. My brother-in-law Dave. They met working at a paint shop, and then they took off, and then they got started.
Okay. That's cute.
And, she was heavy set, but she was always forward. She was always way ahead of her time. She was very brave, and very ahead of her time. Even in high school, she had all these really out there. She was into new wave and new music, and not mainstream. Way before new wave and new music took more of a familiarity, and she would do all sorts of really fancy things with her hair, and even some really out there things, and wear those Cyndi Lauper and Madonna outfits.
Yeah, that's probably why she was showing me the hair. Okay.
Yeah.
Was she mixed?
No, we're Guyanese.
Okay.
So she's Guyanese, pure brown skin.
Okay. Yeah, because I was seeing like the dark hair and the dark skin, so I didn't know if that was mixed or y'all are not white.
She had at times like a wavy cut, like a short cut hair, kind of wavy, not really curly, but a straight cut bang across, and she had a boxy type of face, and she looked like a Liza Minnelli.
Okay. Yeah, that's the haircut I'm kind of seeing. Kind of like a mushroomy haircut, but like a
Like
short
right,
haircut.
my aunt used to call her Liza Minnelli.
That's funny. Let's see what else I'm seeing a cat. Did she have cats?
Did she have cats? No.
No. Okay. Come on, mom and sister. Okay, I'm hearing something about college.
She didn't get to go to college.
Yeah, something about. Is that like upsetting to her that she wanted to go, or she never got to go back, or?
She never got to go, but she was an artist, and her dreams were shattered because my father, before she left, my father was very abusive and very very hardline, very abusive in many ways, and he was very 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 tyrannical, and one day the art that her art teacher even wanted to buy from her because she was so amazing at art, abstract art, he had destroyed them.
Oh my God.
He took them and destroyed them. And it ruined her.
Yeah, I bet it did.
It really ruined her, and then she left at a young age. I think at 17.
Yeah, she's showing me at an age of like in early 20s, in the 20s, something significant about that. And also the age like in the 30s. Was she young when she passed?
Too young. She was only 47, I think.
Okay.
She was only 47, and she
So
had
yeah,
lost so
middle
much
age.
weight. The rheumatoid arthritis had taken its toll on her whole body.
My sister has that.
Now, much more science and much more information has come out about rheumatoid arthritis. How it's really gut related, and there are a lot more things and a lot more information of its origins and how to treat it. But the traditional way of giving you biologics, which are poisons and even toxify you even further, that she succumbed to that.
Would her walking a dog make any sense to you?
Her walking a dog. No, they never had a dog.
Maybe she's saying something about exercise or walking. Did she get to a point where she couldn't walk anymore?
No, she couldn't. She could barely walk.
Okay.
Shuffled really, and but I think she always maintained her will to walk, but she got to a point where she kind of just shuffled around.
Yeah. Did she have any kids?
Yeah, she had two boys.
Two boys. Okay, I'm going back towards the lady who smoked or showed me that she smoked.
Before I guess it was 2003. So before 2003, she did smoke. But during her pregnancy with her first boy Angus, she stopped smoking altogether
Okay.
after those pregnancies.
Would the kitchen be a significant place for her? Like, was she a big cook? Did she love to cook?
I think the townhouse. I think she shared that space with her husband. Yeah, Dave.
Maybe that's
I
where they
think-
hung out, kind of.
Probably so. They lived in a different town most of her adult life. Unfortunately, she moved away so far in a different town that I barely got to see her. Only when she came to Toronto in Canada here,
Okay.
right? From the far out town that she lived, I would assist her to her specialist appointments downtown, but that was few and far between. That was only maybe twice a year. So I wasn't part of her. In her adult life, I wasn't part of her ongoing life.
Because of distance. Yeah, okay. She's being kind of quiet. Was your mother tall?
No, my mother was about my sister's height, 5'5".
Okay. So about average. Kind of short. No, I'm seeing a tall lady. Like, can you take a taller lady? She's not necessarily thin, but she had really dark hair. And
As you said, anybody come in.
yeah,
But a taller lady.
like maybe an aunt or
Not anybody that I would have known, but she could be coming in, but I wouldn't have known her.
okay. If it doesn't resonate, just toss it to the side. I'm trying to connect with your mom. I'm being shown flowers.
Flowers, okay.
And just like things you would decorate the house with, like little ceramics and wicker baskets, and so, I don't know.
That's Yasmin. That's my sister. She was into country stuff.
Okay, she kept saying say wicker baskets, but I was doubting myself, so I kept that to myself.
No, she was much into that country potpourri type of thing.
Okay.
Very, very much. Yeah.
So yeah, your sister's coming through stronger than your mom. I feel like that's like she's needing to fuss at you, kind of. Telling you to take care of yourself and take care of your health and not to worry, to work on not worrying so much.
Wow, that's amazing. Because that's all I do now. I suffer from OCD, and it's taken its toll on me. And my mom kept me peaceful and assured and grounded, and just loved, and she made me kind of not kind of she made me functional,
Yeah.
and with her encouragement and her resonating peace and love, and her assurance, and just always having someone there through my battles was so I could go and do things. I could go out in the world and I could do things, and I could fetch stuff for her and get stuff for her, but
See, yeah, reassurance is big with OCD. I have OCD too. I get it from my dad.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, my dad gave it to me.
And my thoughts like my thoughts will just repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. And it's really frustrating. Like now that I'm on medicine, I've gotten relief, but I mean, I used to be up all night, like just obsessing and worrying, and yeah,
That's amazing. Yeah, and it won't stop. And the ruminating and the chaotic mind, it's just it brings up all sorts of things. It even tries to trick you with false memories.
Mm.
It tries to suggest things that you never did.
yes,
Like, well, you never did, but it tries to tell you or put a different slant or angle on things. And then you have to battle with it for hours.
yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it stop, like the obsession, because
My OCD is based on contamination, so plus it'll take on any, as you know, it'll take on any way, shape, or form. You get rid of one, you calm down from one type of thought, and it'll give you a whole other thought.
Yep.
Or it'll bring up something to ruminate about.
yep. Oh yeah. My rumination is usually like relationship related. Like when I get stressed out about relationships, or did I do something wrong socially, or like I don't have rituals. Like I know a lot of people with OCD have rituals. I don't. And I'm messy. But
Thank God, really thank God you don't have the rituals, because that saps you even more of your energy.
yeah, I bet.
And it exhausts you. And the comorbidities that come with that because of the stress. So I'm grateful for you that you don't have the rituals, because that actually, the stress of that, the energy you burn, that leaves you totally depleted and exhausted is incredible.
Oh, I bet. I bet. Yeah, well, that's what she's bringing up, is to take care of your mental health and saying not to worry, not to get stuck in that rumination, to distract yourself. Easier said than done, right?
He suffered greatly, though, too, mentally, because of my tyrannical father and the abuses we suffered. She suffered greatly.
Yeah.
So she suffered mental illness, too.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Not diagnosed, though, but she suffered mental illness.
Oh, yeah. I started seeking help for it. Like I have, my mom gave me bipolar, my dad gave me the OCD, and they both gave me PTSD. So,
Oh, boy.
yeah. So I get it.
Yeah. I think they talk about these things called epigenetics, and based on your upbringing and the trauma and the load of stress that's hardwired and scarring to your subconscious and it turns on these genes that would otherwise have laid dormant, but you are predisposed, but it turns on and they don't turn off. And these type of genes, they deny you certain ways and certain pathways in which your body should be regulated to deal with these things and stress and whatever, but they didn't get to turn off, or they were somehow dysregulated, and you're stuck in fight, flight, or sympathetic all the time.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And my life has been stuck in sympathetic, I don't know, as long as I can remember. The constant, where are you going to get the next, when is he going to go off?
Yeah.
What degree of extremities is it going to be? Are you going to get it? What is he going to do? How is he going to lash out at you this time?
Right. Like you're always looking over your shoulder for somebody to beat you up next.
That's right. The unpredictable.
Yeah. When I hear loud
How was-
noises, I get very anxious because it's like it reminds me of my parents stomping down the
Right.
hall to come beat my ass.
Right, exactly. How is he going to go off tonight? How is he going to, what's going to set him off today? It was daily. What's going to set him off?
Yep.
And then I'll tell you, the abuse, unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. My dad too.
Well, I got more emotional, physical, and just tireless beat down from that, and I got it physically and emotionally, but my sister's got it worse. I mean,
Okay.
sexually, physically, and emotionally,
Mm.
and we were in this prison,
Yeah.
but when Yasmin got older, he lost interest in her. The other two sisters paid the price. And she became a rebel. She became outspoken against him, and he didn't like that. And she would get it. But she would fight him back. In her teenage years, she would fight him back.
Good for her.
I just remember. Yeah, I remember her screaming, and I was terrified for her because she was screaming while he delivered the goods back to her. But she learned to fight back. But we were terrified of how she could end up dead one day for doing that. And then she got so rebellious that she started thinking of ways to get out and leave, and she did.
Yeah, good for her.
It's tremendous what she did.
Well, he's going to go to hell for what he did. So,
Yeah, he had us trapped. He had us brainwashed. He had us trapped. He had us paranoid. He knew he was masterminded at how to control and how to keep things in control that it didn't get out until a later day, long ago, until a later day in our teenage years that it broke it. The bad thing was that it was all revealed to the law, but guess what we did? For the sake of my mother, we got him off the hook.
yeah.
Because we were conditioned that, I don't know, we just got him off the hook.
Conditioned to forgive and,
Right.
yeah.
And we got him off the hook, and he promised he would, but he turned back the same way.
Yeah.
But my two sisters had left home, and obviously in their younger years, and I had stayed with my mom. Endured. I'm not physical anymore because I got older and a lot stronger. But there was some physicality involved where I got tussles with him. But I always stayed with my mother to protect her, and she was a slave to him because she didn't have much of an education.
Got you.
She wasn't educated, but she was a perfect housewife. She was an amazing cook, just amazing nurturer, amazing mother. And I stayed with her. I stayed with her all my life just so I could just protect her from it. But he turned into a very sickening, it just warped into more. His mind warped into more just sickening ways, and it was just more verbal and more verbally abusive, and more just twisted in his thoughts.
Controlling and, yeah.
Exactly. But she was a slave to his economy, and so was I for a good long time. Even though I was a man in my 20s and almost 30s, in my 30s, I had to stick with them because I was broken. broken. I was broken. I was not.
Oh, I get it. Same
Yeah,
same with me. It's like I was broken and I felt trapped. Like I don't know how to get out of this situation.
I had no particular education because I didn't do well in school because of him, and I didn't. None of my sisters did because he ruined our chances of experience and proper learning and proper functioning that we didn't do well in school.
Exactly.
And so we were broken. We were broken and without any good solid background, solid standing from academics or any experiences or anything, kept us very much incarcerated.
That's how I felt in my 20s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's what she said is she's encouraging me to because she knows how I suffer. She knew it from afar, but she knows how I suffer from OCD.
Yeah. And that makes sense. She said worrying and the rumination.
Yes. You know, this is my first time ever reaching out to her to talk to her, and I promised myself I keep doing it because I was absent in her adult life, and I don't want to be absent anymore.
Oh, don't worry. She's around you and your mother's around you. Even though your mother didn't pop up, I think your sister Marcia wanted to talk. But they're watching over you and they're with you. And, you know, usually this is the message that always comes up is they want you to know and be assured that they're there. Even though you can't see them, they're there. Even while you're pooping, they're there.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody asked the medium the other day, are they there in the shower with you?
Yeah, because it's different to them, but you know, you could always ask them, you know, can go away. But like they choose, it's like from what I've been told is they get this big review and then they choose like, do they want to watch over family? That's kind of like their job in the afterlife.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
one of the jobs she chose was to watch over you.
Oh, wow. That is eye-opening. That's heartwarming.
Yeah.
He's my big rock star sister.
And she's still funny. She was getting on me because I'm a big lady. Obesity runs in my family, and plus me being on bipolar meds made me gain a bunch of weight. And
Yes.
that's why I don't get on camera on here. Not yet. But it's like when your sister came through, the first thing she was saying to me is to learn to love my body and be confident with a big tummy. And, you know, you learn to love yourself.
She would tell you, she would coach you like that. She would do it.
So that's why I was like, yeah, was she like kind of confident and outspoken and funny?
Very much so. Very much so. Very much in charge of her life.
Yeah. But do you have any questions for her?
I just, you know, I just want to know that, you know, that even though I was distant from her, I was, you know, I at the times where she did come to Toronto, I was helpful enough to her, and I was, you know, I was stable enough for her. I hope I was stable. I hope, because I didn't like going downtown. A lot of things scared me. A lot of things.
Yeah.
But I have to be the big man. I have to be the big brother, take care of. So I never let that show. But a lot of things, you know, bothered me. But I hope I came through as the assurance and the protector she needed when she needed to come down and be you know, expose herself to the elements of downtown. And she didn't like either. She didn't like that. They lived in a small town because they didn't like downtown. And
Yeah.
if she had to experience and expose herself, I had to do it too. And I just hope I was helpful enough to her and showed love and showed support enough. I did enough. I hope I did.
I'm
that
hearing the
that
message. If you have guilt about anything or remorse about anything, to let it go. There's no need. You didn't do
Right.
anything wrong. You did everything right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. And thank her. I'm
Oh,
glad
no,
I'm
no,
glad this resonates because some readings I can't connect, but tonight I've been
No.
having a good night.
Amazing. Yeah. She was always there for me. When I got kicked out of the home, she and her husband they took me right in their little country home.
Okay.
They took me right in. Gave me a bedroom and everything, and I stayed with them for a good while. That's when my dad paid the price because it all came down after that. And then we rescued him. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Rescued him from the jaws of the law. But he could show. I don't know whether it was his psychotic, like if he was a real psychopath. He was a psychopath, but he could show a tender side for a while. And he could. So there was times in and out that he did help her in her adult age. That he probably felt sympathetic. That they did establish a relationship in her later years as she struggled with her and he did become part of her family. He would go and visit and be part of her family and her boys. I guess he was starting to show because he was now dying.
Yeah.
He had heart disease and diabetes and glaucoma, and he was probably trying to find a way to make amends or whatever, or to try and correct his soul. So for a good many years, he was involved with her and involved in their life, and he would go the distance all the way up to Cobourg and be with them, visit them and whatnot. And he would support her financially too, because she just still needed support. The other two sisters wanted nothing to do. Well, my youngest sister created a bond with him too, even though he had abused her. And he was the last person. My dad was the last person that my younger sister saw, because he softened up again, and I think he was trying to make his soul right, and he was going blind, and again he was dying, and she was the most accommodating, actually. My younger sister, she let him into her world, and her young son at the time, Nathan, and he became very fond of Nathan and would even take him to school sometimes.
No.
When she needed. And so but you can't just for a few years of your life try and make amends when for most of your life you were a tyrant and you were psychotic. You were a psychopath.
Exactly.
Then I heard before he died in a tragic accident crossing the road, a car hit him. But we speculate that he actually did it. We speculate that he actually killed himself.
Walked out in front of the car.
Yeah, I believe he did. Because he always would say, if I go blind, I'm just gonna. He would always put his fingers to his head like a gun and whatever, right? And I believe that he was that. The man was a master. He was a sociologist. He was a professor. He was highly intelligent, incredibly intelligent, with the most just incredible mindset, and he knew how to manipulate, and he knew how to argue and manipulate and control.
Yeah.
And he used those traits, those master traits. He used those for evil most of his life.
That's sad.
He was pretty evil.
He was miserable, and he made everybody around him miserable.
He was a miserable person because when he was in Guyana, he was a good person. He was rebelling against the government. He was challenging the government, the way they were treating the people. But you see, in the politics of the day, the CIA was setting races against races.
Yeah.
In Guyana, they were setting blacks against Indians. And they had even set up the government and the military against, and there was a lot of violence, and he was railing against that. And there was a very famous moment when he's very well known there, and he took his university certificate degree and he ripped it up in front of the I don't know if it was the prime minister or the big event, and he rebelled, and then he became very political, and his life was in danger.
Wow.
And they were going to kill him because he was gaining too much popularity. And one day they raided the house, and Mom had to put a little handgun she had. It reminds me of Goodfellas.
Yeah.
She had to put a gun in her underwear.
Oh my God.
And he had, because if they found him with it, and she had to put his rifles under Yasmin's crib mattress.
Oh my gosh.
And if they had found that, they would have had grounds to take him, and he probably would have disappeared.
That's terrifying.
So, but he had to arm himself. But one day they ran down the door there, and they caught my mom off guard, and she had to do what she had to do. And sooner or later after that, he gave up that. And I think what happened was he had to abandon his cause, and he had to abandon his fight, and he had to abandon all the justice that he came to, and he had to come to this cold, harsh next world, which was very racist at the
Yes.
time, which is incredibly racist and incredibly cold and unfair, and gave all sorts of excuses why he couldn't exceed or why he couldn't excel. He wanted to be a professor at certain colleges and universities, and he wanted to, but all he could amount to, as a lot of immigrants do, because it's the same thing as today, is he was a security guard.
Okay.
So that's all he could get. And he wanted to go educate himself, but he just couldn't. He just couldn't do it because coming from that country to this country, the standard of living, you just can't make it. You're just running for your life.
Right.
And so he security guard for $2.70 an hour.
Oh my gosh.
Right, with 4 kids.
Couldn't imagine.
I think with all the racism and all the denials and all the, because he came with his professor's degree and everything, and he was denied it. Oh, you're overqualified. So he took it as, okay, all right, enough of the games. It's a racial game. And I think it hardened him. It angered him, and then he became anger inside, and he became.
And he took it out on his family.
That's right. I think he became so frustrated with his life and whatever, and how he was going to make it. And
at the beginning of my reading, I asked you if college meant anything to you, and now you're telling me he was a professor.
He was.
So you missed that because you said no, that didn't mean anything to you, but that could have.
No. As far as Yasmin or Mom, no. But if he's coming through there.
And you always have the right, like if he comes through on a reading and you don't want to talk to him, you have the right to say no.
Well, I have to tell you that there were a good few things that he taught me. He taught me value. He taught me how to invest. He
Okay.
taught me how to. He taught me how to. He taught me the value of money. He used to say nothing is worth anything until somebody's willing to pay for it.
Yeah.
That's one of his sayings, and he would say, he would tell you things like really good sayings, like, what's another one he would say? I mean, there were things you could learn from the man,
Yeah, absolutely.
because he was brilliant, you know. So he taught me how to invest. He taught me how to collect and invest. He taught me, you know, how to value the dollar, how to value, you know, just sacrifice. He taught me there were some good things that he taught me that I actually did. I would thank him for in his death. I would thank him for it. But I'm still broken and uneducated and jobless and just totally bereft of any achievements really in my life. So just a broken person for half my life as an adult, you know.
You're not alone. You are not alone there. Me too. I failed at every career I tried to put forth because of my PTSD, my bipolar depression.
Right.
I was a hairdresser for over 10 years, and then my hands started needing surgery. And then, like, whenever a client would sit in my chair, I'd have a panic attack. So,
Oh boy.
yeah, so it's like, imagine trying to cut somebody's hair and having panic attacks.
Oh, I know what you mean. And it's your livelihood, and you're battling with, my God, I have this craft and I can't use it.
You have, yeah.
I have this craft. I own this thing. It's me. It's my art. It's my craft, and I can't even use it.
Yep.
So devastating. It really is so devastating.
Yeah. So, like, I'm at the point where it's like, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Seems like you have another gift, another craft here that's serving you very well.
Thank you.
Which I did comment about that. Just listening to you, I was enjoying this show.
Oh, cool.
I really was. Just listening to you.
Yeah, I hope so, because I want this to be like a channel where, you know, it's more than just giving readings, but like I could do fun stuff like come on and everybody like chit chat about a topic or talk about like the paranormal or talk about psychic phenomena or just anything. Like,
I really think that, yeah, if it wasn't the hairdressing, which you could always fall back on one day when you gain that confidence in that and you gain that stability, you can always fall back on that. But this thing that you're doing, I'm telling you, it really had me. I was just searching for someone to talk to Mom, and I caught on, and I liked how you have this talk show type of, you know, back and forth, you know, you have this comforting talking style and you know, delivering the information and letting the other person you know, just feel through what you're trying to convey and whatever. It's really amazing.
yeah,
Really
it's my job to make sure that you truly feel like your loved one is with you.
I think how you talk to those other people and how you just allowed them to be themselves and allowed them to open themselves up. I was really enjoying it.
Thank you.
And I got the courage to ask you to read for Mom and my sister.
I'm glad you did. No, your mom's like pulling teeth. I don't know why she doesn't want to step forward, but your sister's like, hey. I like your sister's personality.
You would have loved her. You would.
She has like that confidence that I need. Like, don't care what anybody thinks.
That's what I said. She broke out and she was way ahead of the game as far as she did her own thing in high school. She challenged the way people looked at you or thought about you. She didn't care. She just did her hair. She shaved her head when she was. Who does that?
Me, I did it when I was a hairdresser.
She shaved her head when that was like, what? What are you doing? She shaved her head. She wore this really like those not loud clothes, really abstract clothing like the pop stars would do. The new wave pop stars at the time.
Yeah.
She was artistic and forward and confident and paved her own path and didn't apologize for anything.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm seeing here.
She was so brave, and then how she fought with my dad, and how I heard her scream, but she would fight it back, and he would have her by the hair, and she would be fighting back. She didn't care. There was one point where she didn't care anymore. She just had to fight back, and she would fight back and fight back.
Yeah. Are you having some health concerns?
I think so. I mean, apart from my OCD, which has gotten worse, which comorbidities come with that, high blood pressure. My doctor told me I was pre-diabetic, even though I'd lost a lot of weight. With my mother passing, I couldn't believe it. I lost 60 pounds.
Oh, that's good.
Well, no, because I was a healthy male.
You weren't overweight.
No, I was only 190. I was 190 pounds. That's good for my 5 grade, and I lost 60 pounds, and I barely make 140.
Okay. See, for me, 60 pounds gone would be great.
Yeah, no, well, it would make a difference, but not when you're not looking for it, right?
Yeah. So, okay.
And I'm like half the man, and I was told I had prediabetes, and I said, well, how's that? But then I learned that you don't have to be overweight or obese, or you don't have to eat sugar. It's your body, it's your cortisol, your adrenaline system, using always spiking sugar in you when you're in fight or flight, because that's its job. It's always using your glycogen stores in your muscle, breaking down your muscle, which that's what happened to me. It's breaking down your muscle and your proteins because cortisol cortisol is supposed to be good for you because it helps. It's an antioxidant, really helps you battle things. But when you're in constant fight or flight and it's run rampant, it starts to corrode and destroy your immune system and destroy your muscular skeletal system.
Yes.
And it's always keeping your blood sugar high, your systemic blood sugar high. Because when you're in fight or flight, it tries to create energy for the master organ, the brain.
Yes. And it shuts down. Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Shuts down your digestive system. That's why you're going to suffer digestive problems. It shuts down your skin, your organ, your major organ in your body, your skin. It shuts down your skin. It shuts down your immune system. Because it thinks for a short time, it's always thinking, and your mind doesn't decipher. Your mind doesn't know. Your mind doesn't know what's real or not. Your mind doesn't know whether your imagination is real or not. So it just shuts down everything, and steals from all your organs and your extremities, and shuts down a lot of your body just to feed that glucose to your brain, which it feels you have to keep running. You have to keep struggling.
I'll share with you a secret that I shared earlier in the stream, but it's something that I share with everybody because it saved my life. When they were taking me off of an antidepressant and trying to find something else for me, I went through hell. I went through withdrawals like hell. And my anxiety was so bad. And I found out that supplementing with liquid fish oil, 2 tablespoons of liquid fish oil, in 30 minutes, I felt normal.
No, I haven't tried as much as 2 tablespoons, but I do take fish oil. I take
The capsules.
at least 4 grams. So at least 2 1,000 milligram tablets twice a day.
Don't take the tablets, get the liquid, because I heard the tablets could go rancid. So the liquid you can control, and you can
Yeah.
also smell it to see if it goes bad or not. But you can control the amount. But yeah, play around with the doses. I took that much just because like I was depleted. But
They're very smart because it's actually come around that taking high doses of fish oil actually does a lot of very even mega doses of fish can actually take you out of a coma.
yep, that's what I read, so that's why I tried it, and sure enough, like, oh, it saved my life.
If I only had known that, I only knew that this past year and a half, and if I only had known that, I would have passed it on because I call him my brother, but my friend Jimmy from high school, he died. He was in my age group, and he died of depression and a broken heart after his wife cheated on him, and he spiraled down, and he fell into alcoholism and drug. I don't think drug abuse, but depression and whatnot, and he suffered a heart attack, and he was in a coma. And did I know about fish? Had I known about high mega doses of fish oil for when you're in a coma, I would have passed it on to his family. But you're right. Taking high doses of fish oil can have incredible benefits for your mind and body. You're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was
You know, just,
I was desperate, so like I researched, and when I read that, I was like, I'm gonna give it a try.
I'll tell you, you like me, I'm Mr. Research. I'm on YouTube finding the experts to tell you the next best thing all the time.
Yeah.
And just like what you said, I had come across that type of information, but I still had not megadose. But just I'm going to try the tablespoon. I've never tried that. That is a megadose, and if it worked for you, I'm going to try it.
Yeah, I just had to take it like 2 days, and then I was able to taper down and take it like every other day or every 2 days or so.
And there was a woman, a blonde woman who had some podcasts on not too long ago in the 3 or 4 months, and it was about her taking high doses of fish oil because she had suffered from a lot of things. And you're onto something there. I'll take your advice, and I'm going to try the tablespoons because I've already heard the wonders of fish oil in high dose.
Yeah.
I think people are afraid to take it.
Yeah, I think people don't like the taste, and they're just like, oh, that's holistic hippy dippy shit. But I mean,
Oh no.
take that with some vitamin B. Have some chamomile tea, because chamomile will actually like flush out cortisol. You pee it out. And valerian, passion flower, those are some natural. But the best thing I did was the fish oil.
Fish oil, yeah. You're absolutely right. You only have to take it upon yourself to find out. You know, you have to be your own steward. You have to be your own provider. You have to go and find the information because nobody else can do it for you. You have to go out there and you have to plug in the information, ask Google the questions, ask YouTube the questions, and it'll pop up things for you that might be helpful for you. You have to take the initiative. No one's going to do it for you because no one really cares.
Yeah. That's
No
so
one really
true.
cares. You have to care. No one really cares. But then if you'll find out, you'll find the people who actually do care. If you take the chance, or you take the time and energy to care for yourself, you'll find out the experts who are in the field that actually do care and are putting out the right information for you. But you got to start caring for yourself. I'm in that battle. They haven't found the silver bullet for OCD, but I'm trying to find it.
Yeah. And also
Try to find
finding the right providers, like, because since I have a lot of trauma. What?
Few and far between. Not a lot of experts on OCD.
Yeah. They like my med doctor, he kind of acts like, "Oh, well, don't know what to do for you because you're sensitive to antidepressants, so we can't just change your antidepressant." And it's like, yeah. But
And so that's why I'm seeking. Her name is Kim Sear. I just found her out today, and she's a medical intuitive. And
okay.
I'm looking for medical intuitive advice. A lot of psychics that are, well, they say, medical intuitive, whatever, but she's into finding the root, the cause. I'm done with the doctors because they don't know what they're talking about, and all they're going to do is serve you that I'll just say it's a poison with good intentions. But
Right.
it's those things are doing 100 times more harm than the one molecule is supposed to do good for you.
Exactly. And what's the harm of going to an intuitive? Like, if she gets it wrong, she gets it wrong. But if she gets it right, it could help you. Yeah.
But that one molecule isn't even specific to anything. They don't even know how SSRIs and those medications work. They don't. And it's only 34 to 40% of the case that they actually do something for the patient.
Yeah, I do not like antidepressants. Antidepressants ruined my life. Like, I had a doctor put me on an antidepressant and leave me on it for 20 years. And for 20 years, I was so depressed and I wanted to kill myself. And I didn't know it was the antidepressant making me feel that way.
And you didn't, because they don't discuss the black box warnings with you. They don't discuss those black box warnings, and they don't discuss the long list of side effects, and they don't. Just what you said. They don't express how it could cause several comorbidities to your mental illness, like your weight, your cardiovascular, it could damage your liver.
Yeah.
So many things, and they don't discuss that with you, and they over medicate you without regulation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then you try to come off it, and your body says, nope, I need this because it's been constantly been inundated in my system, and nope, I can't do without it. I can't. Nope, I'm going to fight you back. And then come those serious withdrawals, those massive withdrawals, the brain zap, the anxiety, the over anxiety, the psychotic episodes. Those things, the side effects are worse than the side effects that you experienced when you were taking the drug to get assimilated to it.
Exactly. Yeah, my doctor acts like it kind of annoys him, but I don't care. I'm really sensitive to those drugs, and when I was telling them it was the antidepressant making me worse, they straight up told me they didn't believe me, and they're like, it can't do that, blah blah blah. It's like they say it on the commercial.
The commercials, exactly. The commercials, they give you the fast list, 100 point list at the end. And then nobody really cares about that because they don't really listen to it, and they don't really hear it. But the doctor will sit you down and say, well, we're just going to give you this because this is the common thing for this. This is the common medication for this situation. This is the go-to medication for this. Just take it and just see how you feel, and then they forget about you.
Yeah, exactly.
They just forget about you. They over-medicate and you forget about you, and you never thought about looking at that list of side effects, and all the while. You've been gaining the weight. You've been suffering from high blood pressure. Your liver is suffering. It's taking its toll on all sorts of systems in your body that you didn't really realize, and now you're going to pay the price trying to come off of it. So I learned about that long ago. That's why I quit all the medications, especially the two that made me very angry and to the point where I thought I was going to hurt my mother because it was the same medication that led to Columbine, which was the Luvox.
Okay.
and those kids were, I think it was the Luvox. They were highly medicated on that, and it led to very high irritability and high anger.
It's a good thing I didn't go on that, because I thought about going on that.
Yeah.
And I have issues with anger, so believe it or
It's a good
not.
thing. And I tried those, and after a year and a half of those, and then I tried 3 more. I think I tried 5 or 6 all in all, and I said these things don't work for me because
Yeah,
they're not targeted. They're hope and prayer. They're hope and prayer molecules that they'll have some effect. But if people do the research, they have no idea how these things work.
exactly.
Only that you're adding a chemical to your body that has the potential to somehow regulate or somehow take effect of the way your neurons are firing or producing certain chemicals, but it's not guaranteed. And more later reports up to date claim that it only helps the patient maybe 30 to 40% of the time, and most of that is placebo.
Right.
Because it's not targeted, and then the rest of the time it's either causing you again 100 times more worse ill effects than it is supposed to be helping you. So
I will admit the mood stabilizers definitely saved my life, because I was suicidal and now I'm not. But like, they made me gain 100 pounds. Now I have the high blood pressure and all that stuff. So yeah, it's been kind of shitty. And what I've gone through coming on and off of these meds has been, nobody should have to go through that.
no, but they're always led to believe that this is the answer, that this is the hope you've been looking for. This is the let's not even talk about the benzodiazepine, what they do.
Oh yeah.
They totally shut down your mind. They ruin your GABA systems. They totally modulate your mind. They make you lose your memory, and then you become and then they short out, and then you have to keep taking more and taking more and taking more because they short out those systems, and then they make you the dependency scale starts coming in, and then you have to keep on taking more for them to stimulate your mind with the GABA molecule, and it actually, what it is it burns out those synapses, and it burns out those communicative pathways, and it leaves you dependent, and then you become hooked on these narcotics, these opioids.
Yeah.
And then again, you talk about withdrawals. You really cannot come off these things because you will have the worst psychotic episode ever.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm afraid of. It's something like that.
And it takes expertise to wean. You have to find expertise to wean you off of it.
Yeah, but so many of these doctors are so stupid and not knowing what they're doing.
The whole thing. That's the whole thing. Where do you find the right expert? You have to find the right expert to wean you off, and it's not going to be pleasant.
No.
I can't believe we're having this conversation like I'm resonating with, like I could have picked a needle out of a haystack, and we're suffering from the same thing. I can't believe it.
It's weird, actually. A lot of people who have been coming onto my lives have similar health issues to me. So that's interesting.
It's unbelievable how you just popped up and I clicked on you and I just decided to listen to you for that 2 hours.
That's nice. Well, I'm glad you found me.
I'm glad I found you too. And Big Sis came through and she gave you a hello and she gave me a hello and she resonated with both of us. I just can't believe it.
Yeah. So that's good. Like, that's my goal, is that you felt like you were talking to your sister.
Certainly did.
that the evidence was there. Because, like, this is what I tell people, like, I'm not a tarot reader. I used to read tarot, but then I said to myself, I'm a medium. Like, I don't need to hide behind cards. And so I started trying to trust my intuition, and I learned the difference between tarot and mediumship. Tarot, you could say whatever, like, whatever you want, really, whatever's coming up in the cards. But with mediumship, you have to provide evidence, like, okay, does this make sense to you? Can you resonate with this? Does this sound like the person, like, describing how they look or things they may have said, or
Right.
yeah.
Amazing. It's an amazing gift. I just praise everybody I talk, like when I click on a YouTube video and I get to talk, I really praise them because it's an amazing gift. How else are you going to know it, you know, without these gifted people around? How are you going to know? How are you going to feel? How are you going to be assured? How are you going to be, you know, who's going to answer your questions for you, your darkest questions, your darkest concerns when there's no experts, you know, and these people have a feel for you, what's and the connections, the right connections, who could perhaps find you answers that you'll never ever find on this earth. You know,
True.
It's an amazing gift. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for mediums. I'm grateful for this kind of extra dimensional, you know, gift. I'm really, really grateful. It's an amazing tool. It's an amazing gift. I'm honored, you know, to talk to these people because it's not like I'm not getting anything real. I'm really getting real information. They know what they're talking about. They know the person they're talking to. They know the information they're feeding the individual is true. That person can feel it.
Yeah.
And it's resounding. So the gift is incredible. The gift is out of this world. It really is something to be in awe of, really. I really do respect. I really do give the respect.
I appreciate that.
It saves my life. It saves your life because your whole mindset, your whole, you know, your sometimes you feel your existence is hanging on that answer. That answer you need.
And then you get that validation.
If you get a validation, it sets you straight. It calms you. It soothes you. It puts you in a parasympathetic. It puts you in a mode that you can relax and you can contemplate without worry and contemplate without exacerbated, you know, heightened emotions. It just really fixes you for the time you need it. You know, it really quells all of your pain and your need to knows. You know, you can find these people and you know, pretty much I've counted on all of them. I've listened to them first and I said, let me take a stab at it, and I've never been disappointed. The only one I was disappointed was this one doing cheap yes or no's, which it could go anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, no's. If I could tell anybody, don't do the yes, no's. It could be so devastating and disappoint you because those things can go either way, and they're not full of content or theme or
Guidance or anything. Yeah.
They're just very blunt. It's two words. It's just blunt, and it really has no meaning, no essence as to what the answers and what to the what you're seeking. You know, there's no theme to them. There's no meaning. There's no story or you know any good feeling of legitimacy to them. It's just a blunt yes or no, and it could ruin your night. It could actually ruin your day, or it could actually make you more anxious.
Yes.
If you get a yes. So I would tell a lot of people, stay away from those ones, because those ones can really set you off. They can really ruin your psyche, your mode, your thinking. I don't like them. That's the only ones I'd say stay away from.
Oh yeah.
Don't do those ones if you do the tarot. But I find mediums to be very genuine, and I find and psychic media, I find them to be very in depth and very meaningful. And as you said, if it doesn't resonate with you, that's okay. But we'll try.
Yeah.
You're not forced in the situation, but more times than over, the communication and the keeps coming through, and it seems to resonate. It seems something you pick up, and then you go with it, and then you say, that's satisfactory enough. That was enough. That's that person, or that's that answer that I needed. So, it's a wonderful thing. I really praise you. I really praise people who have that gift like yourself.
Thank you. That means a lot because my family's been stressing me out lately. They don't agree with it. They say I'm a sinner. They say I'm going to hell. My aunt, she has abilities, and she says her abilities are from God and mine are from the devil. So, yeah, I've been like...
They're fixated on a brainwashing, they just don't know the expansiveness and the boundlessness of the universe and the things and the things and the energy that's out there. They just don't know. They think it's tied down to this one mind concept, this one concept that they've been, I don't know, they've been brainwashed, or they've been conditioned to follow, and it locks you in, and then you just can't see dimensionally. You can't think outside of that and feel or think that there's other means of communication, other ways or other modes of thinking than this one track so-called religion or mindset. Like, I'm open to it. I believe in that one power, but I also believe that energy, that source out there, it's so brilliant, it's so radiant, it's so again so boundless, it's so expansive that there's so much out there that you can collect answers from. That I don't reduce myself to one mode thinking.
Yes.
I don't do it because if I need the answers, I don't know who I'm getting it from or what energy I'm getting it from, but I know that it's so vast enough that I'm going to get an answer. I'm going to get some sort of an answer.
Yeah.
A lot of people on one religion or one mind thinking or one, they go a lifetime without getting their answers, right? Because it's simply not enough.
They're closed to it. Enough. They're closed to learning any further.
Right.
And it's like, I'm sorry, but my experience with spirit has been mostly very positive. Have I had negative spirits come in? Oh, yeah. That's going to happen if you're a medium. But the majority of my experiences has been nothing but very positive and very inspiring and very healing for both me and other people. So I don't see how that could be bad.
There's talk of it angelic, there's talk of it extraterrestrial, there's talk of it all sorts of energies that you know. And I don't believe these NDEs are fake, and I believe that they've experienced things that we just could not imagine, could not comprehend.
Yes.
And in our little underworked brain, we just don't know the expansiveness of it all. We just don't know. We have no idea until we take a stab and try to tap in and get answers for ourselves, and don't restrict ourselves.
Exactly.
You got to tap in and just try to feel it out and try to feel out, what you can get for you, what type of energy or information you can get for yourself, and don't be limited. Don't limit yourself, because it's anything from angels to spirit to source I think people are saying extraterrestrial, and people are saying all sorts of universal things. Even I don't understand, but at least I'm tapping in, and I want to get an answer from some source that I know on this limited planet here this limited time with limited information, with limited care, with limited with that bounds you to binds you to certain like as you say, drugs and medication and very very destructive ways in which they're going to serve you, which they're going to help you, and it's one track. It's a one track way down to ill health and death. You know, that's not the way. You should open yourselves up for any and all different types of variations and answers that you can get. That can give you some spark, some notion, some pathway for you to heal. So I'm not limited. I don't limit myself.
Yeah, neither do I. I'm very open-minded. Well, I have to be. Like, I started seeing dead people. Like, makes you kind of wonder what's out there.
If you want to survive, you better start learning to be very, very much open to a lot of things that you've been told are evil, or told that that's not the way to go, or that's not the way to think, or that doesn't serve you, and that won't serve you, or that is not the way to the path to heaven, or what. No.
Yeah.
We're
See, I'm at a point in my life where I'm tired of hiding who I am, because I hid the mediumship thing for many years. I was ashamed of it. It scared me. And I'm tired of hiding it. I'm tired of pretending to be who I'm not. I want to use it and put myself out there and help people, because it's like I have it for a reason. I'm sick of hiding.
I know. I just say thank God for you, and thank God for the other mediums out there and the other people. They don't have to do this. People understand. I see how they get on with other mediums. Like, when is my turn? When is my turn? You owe me this. When am I in the line? When are you going to get to the line? But they're not giving. They're not donating. They're not doing anything for these people.
Right.
Yet it's like they're expecting them. They're expecting the medium or the facilitator that they owe them something, or they owe them time, or they owe them an answer. Instead of being patient and humble and saying, wow, this is an opportunity from this unique individual that I found that I can perhaps get an answer. Let me wait my turn. Let me be patient. Because this person is one in so many million that I can tap into, that I can get an answer. I can perhaps get an answer to quell the fire, to really, extinguish the fire in my burning mind and heart. And I have to be humble and wait for this person to see if they can, it's a very unique individual that they can tap into all sorts of energies to find an answer for me. But can I just be humble and patient and respectful? But there's people out there that think that these people, or people like yourself, are there to owe them or get them the answers or get them the remedies that they want, and it's not that way. It's very, very. You have to be totally respectful of that energy, that gift. I waited for you, and I seem to get you in a good, timely manner, and I'm so happy. I'm so happy that I'm talking to someone who's gifted and who's connected me with a loved one, and given me enough of answers that help me for now. Tomorrow's another day, and I'll retune in again and ask another question. But it's enough. It's enough to help satisfy your mind, your soul, and your heart. It's really a gift. I don't know. I don't experience what you. I don't know if it's how that I would say that I wish I had a gift like that. Maybe I couldn't handle it with my OCD brain. Maybe I couldn't. But you seem to find a way and manage, and seem to have it function in a way that it serves you to help people and makes you feel good and special, that you can do these things for people, and it is like serving people, and what you get out of it is the satisfaction knowing that people really appreciate what you do and your gift.
Yeah.
And that's with your condition, that's settling to your soul, that's settling to your mind, that's settling, that's really pure energy for your heart. knowing that you can help somebody out like that who's really desperate, who really needs that answer, who really needs that communication, that link, that that connection. So I praise you. I really do praise you.
Thank you. That's really sweet.
I really do praise you. And all the experts like you, all the gifted people, I really do praise you. Because I'll tell you what, I am hanging on by a thread, and I'm hanging on to people like you who can find me answers. Because with the absence of my loved ones and with the absence of the people who would normally be around me or I could reach out to, this cold earth, this cold, forsaken place called Earth is really dark and depressing and really just cold, just numbing. And I need that outlet. I need it, and I really, really am so grateful for the gift you have.
You need hope, and you need to hear that everything's going to be okay, and that your loved ones are still with you. And
I'm so grateful. I really am. I like, because without you guys, there is no other answer, and there's no other way out of my mind's torment and just whirlwind of problems. There's no way out. There's no way out.
I get it.
Yeah, so people have to be respectful, and people have to be patient and humble, and be grateful.
I'm glad to have met somebody who also suffers with the rumination, and yeah.
I'm totally amazed that I can't imagine that I click on a video only to get the courage to talk to this person to find out that in a needle in a haystack, it's the same thing. We have a connection that we're suffering from. Pretty much the same things. Pretty much have the same life.
Right.
Does that not resonate?
See, that's beautiful. And it's like the universe keeps bringing people to my channel who, have health problems or who have similar health problems to me. And it's nice to be able to tell you guys, like, you're not alone. I'm going through it too. And, nobody's been mean to me about the mental health thing, because trust me, like, I've questioned my mediumship because of the mental health thing, but it's like, I keep getting validation. So
well, I'm going to tell you, if you can find a way to get yourself up, visible and present, and because that's a major thing, you're going to, the likes and the subscribes are going to be like lighting it up for you. I can imagine.
That makes me nervous.
No, it will happen if you could find a way to let all that mind distractive stuff,
The self-doubt and the shame because of my family. Yeah, if I could let that go, I could probably do, yeah.
You can find a way. I don't have the answers for you, but if you can find a way to get, and you put yourself present and visible and matter-of-factly and who you are and what you're all about, and this is me, and this is how I'm going to communicate with you, and you resonate with me because you know me visually, you know me heartwarmingly, you know my disposition, it's all visual. Everything is visual. Everything is visual. It's a gift we've been blessed with. Sight. Everything hangs on vision and what you can what you can conceptualize with your vision, what you can see, how much you can read with your eyes.
Yes.
You have to put yourself out there so that people can resonate with you on that sensory scale, because I think you would launch yourself. I think you would launch yourself to a greater capacity if people could really be in touch with you visually. I really do think that.
True. I'm just nervous to like show myself like on camera because of my weight. I'd have to get myself dressed up and kind of cute first.
you provide and for the gift that you behold, it doesn't matter what you actually do like that look like, or what you believe you look like, or how you believe you're presentable to the public. It has no bearing. It has no. It's just irrelevant. It's irrelevant for the gift and for the service you provide to people. Nobody cares. They just want to know you. They just want to resonate with you, and they just want to know, really see and conceptualize who it is that's providing them that gift, right?
Yes.
I don't think it's irrelevant. I really think it's irrelevant.
Oh, thank you. I'll take
I
that.
really do.
I'll take that to heart. About sex topic.
Anything that you have to worry about as to why somebody is going to want to tune into you and seek you out as that special expert, as that special gifted person that's going to help them, find their path, find their way, find an answer for something burning in them. I don't think that's so minute. So
Yeah.
minute.
Yeah. Well, thank you for saying that.
It is, and I wish, like today, like you just don't. It's irrelevant. It's not. Like you take it from me, an OCD guy, but I'm telling you, what you give to me and what you give to the other person, they couldn't care less. They wish they could see you because you fulfilled them. You gave them that answer, that calm, that satisfaction that they were looking for, that they just are not going to get anywhere else. So, and what you look like isn't anything or any way, shape, or form relevant to them. They were just tuning into you because they believed that you had the answers for them.
Yeah, and it just gives them something to see who they're talking about. So I get it. Or see who they're talking to.
I don't care who I strike up a conversation in the bus with. That as long as it's an intelligent conversation and it's meaningful to both of us, I don't care what you look like.
That's
I
nice.
don't care.
See, that's one of my obsessive things. Like, it was worse when I was younger, but I get obsessed over how I look and me being fat and me trying to lose weight, and yeah.
If you want to launch yourself on this new platform and take off in this new way, I think you have to get visible.
Okay.
You have to get that. Like everybody's gonna. They may not remember your name, or but they're gonna remember what you look like. They're gonna remember. I got to find that person. That they know who they spoke to. They know who they resonate with. They know who to turn to. So you got to get your face out. You got to get your a visual on who you are and what you're all about, because that's, as I say, you have to satisfy that probably the most important sense that we have is our visual.
Well, there, I turned my camera on for you.
Right? Imagine if we lose our eyes, right? So imagine that, like, we can't see the person we want to talk to. We can't see the food we eat or whatever. So we have to take advantage. You have to take advantage. We have to take advantage of that ability to see, ability to use sight. Because it means so much to the next guy, to the person you're talking to. We have to take advantage of that while we have it. So you have to take advantage of the fact that you can be visible to people so that they can fully conceptualize the experience that they're asking of you or they're receiving from you. We have to respect sight. We have to respect what we can see.
Yes. It's absolutely true. And if I, just stopped caring so much, I could also probably stop using the streaming services, because I think YouTube lets you invite people to your stream now. I'm not sure how to do it, but yeah. Anyways, sorry, thought.
Well, this is not a bad way you communicated with me. If it doesn't put you out, it doesn't expense you. It's not a bad way, because it's a great communicative tool. But a lot of people aren't tech savvy, and I'm not tech savvy. I don't really know my way around all these technical things. So it was amazing that you had this option that I could communicate with you this way.
Yeah. And I'll keep.
I don't.
Sorry, I'll keep
Yeah,
looking for other options because, like, some people from different countries are having trouble calling in. So.
And they need you. And if you can make life simplistic for them, that's another reason why your channel is gonna blow up, because if you make things easy for them, they're probably like me, and they don't know all these tech savvy things, how to tune into this. I didn't even know how to turn the microphone on my computer. I didn't even know. So if it's the less hassle, and you want it to grow as a business too for yourself, obviously. So the more easier, and the easier mode that you can give somebody to communicate with you, and then on that major scale, that expectancy of seeing that person, the person that you're familiar with, that gives you comfort. That's the major thing. If you can do that for yourself, I think you're going to get the ball rolling.
Thank you. I hope so.
All about familiarity, right? Your family. You become family to people, right? So they want to see you.
True.
Right?
True.
It is like that. So imagine if your brother or your sister, you talk to them like this, right? It's not heartwarming, right? So you create a relationship with me and the people that you were talking to before. It's like family.
Exactly.
Family.
And that is what I'm trying to create on this channel, like a community where people feel safe, where they can come share their problems, share their grief and sorrow, and it be like a healing community.
You want to create that community. So think about that. That's why exactly you want to do. You want to make yourself presentable, because and show people who you are, and that you resonate with them, on that in that sensory scale, because you're family to them. Like those 2 ladies are going to come back to you. I'm going to come back to you. You're family. Like I want like I just learned things about you that totally resonated with me. So you're like, I would consider you family. I'm going to come back to you. Like, and you become that community, as you said, right? So
Now let me.
We found a solution for you.
Yeah.
We found your visual solution. And as I say, you'll start taking off. I can see it. You'll start taking off.
Okay.
Like, subscribe. It's not gonna go boo right like that, but you're gonna gain an audience, and you're gonna gain a community, and then just like I always experience on these other videos, like people know them, like they're family. They pop on a comment, and then the medium goes, oh hi so and so, I haven't seen you in a long time, and how's this and how's this? Like they know them, like their brother or their sister. That's how it's going to be like with you if you just open that channel up.
Absolutely.
You're going to gain community. So really do love talking to you and resonating with you tonight.
I'm glad that you did, and I'm glad that the reading resonated in that.
We're going to try to get Mom on another day.
She'll come through. I think your sister just wanted to.
I know she's with. I don't know. It's been hard sometimes to get Mom, but we're going to try, and I'm going to look to you.
Okay, we're going to try.
So enjoyed this night. So enjoyed this time.
I have too. Thank you. And you've said such kind words to me. I don't even know what to say.
I'm grateful. I'm just grateful. I'm grateful. I'm grateful.
Me too.
So hope you do what I say. Not hope you do what I say, but I hope you do what we discussed, and hope you get yourself out there and make yourself and show the world who you are, so that they can resonate with you like family, and be in the familiar. familiar. It's what you know that brings you comfort. What you know, who you know, what it is that you're looking for that gives you comfort, or you're seeking comfort from. Who you're seeking comfort from. It's that person who you're going to invite to your dinner table, right? You want to see them fully present, right?
Yes.
Fully present and ready to interact. It's a wonderful thing. The visual component is so important in our lives. Just visual is everything. To me, it's everything. I could lose my hearing and I'd be fine with that as long as I don't lose my eyes.
Right. True.
As long as I don't, eyes are often lost. I'm truly lost. Truly devastated.
I know
I love
I've
you.
kind of like haven't been giving you guys something to look at. I've been like, this is
Yeah.
my radio show, okay?
There's only so long you can go with that. People want to know you more. People want to be familiar with you.
True.
And there's only you can go with like that in that basis. People respect that, but they really do want to. They want that next dimension. They want to exact that major sensory capability. They want to know who you are.
True.
You know that visual sensory connection that just draws you to them and endears you to them. You want to know who you are. Like just think of all the stars and all the celebrities. If you didn't know who they were, if you just didn't know who they were, they just communicated from a voice without, like how would that feel, or how would that resonate?
It wouldn't
with you?
work.
No,
Right.
it wouldn't work.
But
No.
I guess I just got scared because it's like when I was doing it, like showing my face, I had another tarot reader tell me that I was homely and ugly. And if I wanted people to come on my channel, I needed a makeover. And it just broke my heart.
That person should not be a tarot reader because the thing about tarot reading is you're supposed to be the most the most humanitarian, the most open to any and all forms of beings and communication. So I just can't imagine someone saying that with that gift, with that calling. I just can't. You're supposed to be the most accepting and most inviting. Like I just don't understand that.
I don't understand it either, but it really hit me hard.
That's an anomaly. But that's an anomaly of something that just passed your way. It's like an irritant. You scratch it or you flick it off your shoulder or whatever, and you just go on. It's just like a one-time irritant that you just discard.
True.
It's not anything that should resound or should move you deeply. That's just something in passing that's a little mild irritant that you should just discard, like a bottle cap.
Yes.
You take it off and you throw it away. It's like a little bottle cap. It's stopping you from nurturing yourself. It shouldn't be. It's just a little temporary stopper. So you just unbottle it and throw the cap away, right? It's nothing. It's something that you just undo and forget about. You never remember that again.
True.
So I don't think that should bother you. I don't think that should bother you. I think you should really envision yourself being seen and being accepted and being visually captivating to your audience, and that's what really seals them into you. That's what really captivates them and draws them to you. The familiarity is what they can see.
Okay.
Seeing is everything. Seeing is everything. It really is. I challenge anybody. What other sense is seeing, viewing, visualizing, whatever. That's everything to everybody.
Yeah, you're right.
So people need to see it. People need to know. People need to. You need to gain that. You need to up that community with the familiar. With who they know visually that they're longing for, or knowing that they're depending on to communicate or to put their mind at ease.
Very true. Yeah, I've been hiding. I need to stop that.
I've been hiding a long time too, and it's very lonely to hide. I don't want to be like that anymore. Very
Same.
lonely. And when you lose all your supports, and when you lose all your crutches, and when you lose all the things that were allowing you to hide, or allowing you to lay low, or allowing you to limit yourself, then you find yourself in real trouble.
Very true. Very true.
Then you have to rethink your reinvent yourself, or try to correct. You find yourself desperate to correct those problems, and try and see yourself in a different light, and push yourself forward. I'm trying to push myself forward. I'm trying to find the right answers, and I'm trying to find, everybody knows they should take fish oil, it's healthy, but you shed light on that. Try the tablespoon, try the higher dose, and it helped me. Things like that, they resonate with people, right? So and you're pushing yourself, you're pushing your limits on yourself, and you're telling people, you know what? I'm not a medical doctor, but try it. Push yourself. Push yourself to another limit. Try to push yourself. Try to be uncomfortable a little bit to push yourself, right? That's how you get. That's how you get out of ruts. Just try to live with the little uncomfortability. What do you call? They call it your comfort zone. Push yourself out of your comfort zone a little bit. That's how you grow. So that's what I'm doing.
Yes.
You got to push yourself out of that comfort zone, because you'll stay stagnant and rooted in a position, in a place that goes like it may go, but it may go nowhere either, or it may not go the direction or to the scale you want it to. So you have to push yourself out of your comfort zone to get to the next level, or to get over things that are holding you back. It's something that's been whispered in my ear over and over, and I'm trying to, in little mini scales, I'm trying to push myself out of my comfort zone. Like, go for that walk, go for the walk in the sunlight, go for the walk outside of my community, take the bus a little longer, a little further in an area you were once familiar with, but you withdrew from. Just try.
Baby steps.
Try and hang in there, and try to manage the feelings and the terror. Try to manage it, just little inches. I'm trying. I'm not saying it's easy, but I'm trying, because it's been whispered to me over and over again. Get out of your comfort zone. Get out of your comfort zone. Get out of your limited. Your limited needs. That you've grown comfortably. As a song for you, "Comfortably Numb" by Pink Floyd. That you've grown comfortably numb with, right?
Yes.
So that's a song you might want to listen to. That song. It's a great song, "Comfortably Numb." It's a great saying, actually, because that's what it is. You become comfortably numb, and then you stop growing. You stop any and all ways of getting out of your rut, getting out of your troubles, and they just seem to pile on, or they just seem to get hardwired more, and then you're really screwed in the long run. The more you hardwire those feelings of being unseen, the more harder it's going to be to get out of it.
That's so true.
You can't allow that to hardwire anymore. You got to stop. You can't allow that to scar you and fixate. Then it's hard to break those barriers. It's hard to grow those new dendrocytes, as they call them, to that branch out there like little branches. Hard to get those extra communicative neurons to fire. So it's something you got to do. Something you have to do. It's not something you should think about. It's something you have to do.
Okay.
Really have to do. You have to do it.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
How you're going to do it?
I'm on, I showed my face.
You,
If you look on live, I'm showing my face right now. I look.
I didn't. I was on the phone, but I'll move it.
Bostet Hush.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, my cat's
going.
bossing me around. Stop it. Okay.
Going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. I'm waving hello to you, but you can't see me. So, try to find a way. I don't know. Try to find a way to maybe there's a way through these broadcasts that you can see the other individual. I'm not sure.
Well,
But that's what you got to do. There you are. My piece for tonight. My helper for my piece for tonight.
feel like you and your sister kind of teamed up on me.
Well, she would do that. So but she's. I was needing help from you, and we found a way to collaborate together to help each other.
Yes.
Amazing thing.
Yes, it's a beautiful thing.
Amazing thing. Amazing thing. It actually makes me feel good because I felt useful tonight I felt so useful tonight, more than I felt in a long time.
Good.
I haven't felt this useful to somebody in a long time. You know, and it makes me feel good. I think my serotonin and all my endorphins are going to serve me well tonight. For what little limitation of sleep I can get, and but to be enough storage for tomorrow to keep me stable. You know, it's how we help each other.
But it eased your mind and your worries to hear that.
Definitely so. It's really how we help each other. That community.
Good.
Community. Word. It's the community. You have to build it.
You know
Really
that.
grateful.
You know that baseball movie? It's like if you build it, they will come.
You build it, they will definitely come. They will definitely come. They will definitely come. So you have nothing to hide because you have the gift.
Thank you.
Oh, there's nothing to hide. You have the gift, and people want to see it. People want to know it. People want to know you. People want to be familiar with you. People want to resonate with you, as I say. You know, so sight is everything. Sight is everything. So
I'll take that to heart.
really grateful. So let's keep that viewer on, and you know, you robbed the other guests to see you, so I hope they come back. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. They'll be delighted to reunite with you on a brand new sensitivity scale, a sensory scale.
Absolutely.
Be delighted. Thank you so much.
No problem. And thank you for talking to me too.
So grateful, eh? So grateful. It's my Canadian, eh?
I say that all the time, eh?
Canadian, eh?
Make sure you subscribe and come back.
I did subscribe. I liked you a long time ago. I subscribed, so I got you already.
Okay, awesome.
Looking forward to it.
Okay.
I want to tell you I love you. Thank you so much.
I'll let you go. Bye-bye.
All the best. And I'll be talking to you soon.
Okay, good. Bye.
Grateful.
Zach is an extremely intelligent and knowledgeable person, my fellow Canadian. Yes, Zach is lovely. I really enjoyed talking to him. I enjoyed talking to all of you guys. Don't know if anybody's still in here. Yeah. Girl, why don't you go get some sleep? I feel pretty good. I've had a good night tonight. My readings haven't been 100% perfect or 100% spot on, but um, nobody said I've done completely horrible, so I'll take that. Yeah, definitely. And I like that y'all are enjoying listening to other people's readings too. Thank you. Yeah, Luna, your mom comes in a lot for me. And I was talking to another medium. We were doing practices together, and she said that when you do like more than one reading for a person, it tends to get repetitive and the same spirit wants to come in over and over. So she starts like telling them, wait a while in between readings. So to see if you get a different spirit. Stop it. It's not time to eat. I miss my mom so much. I'm sorry to hear that. To hear that. Yeah. Like, I mean, I love when I get mediumship readings and my grandma and grandpa come through, even though I talk to them every day. It's just like reassurance. I'm really not. I'm kind of a butthole. I can be a butthole. No, I can. When people push my buttons, I get like raw. Um, yeah, I'm nice, 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 but like when people take advantage of me and just like really cross boundaries, I can get pretty mean. I wanted to say something. Yeah, I do react. Okay. Oh, Bastet, leave me alone. Leave me alone. True. I do need to give y'all something to look at. I try to switch it up. Well, right now I do. My hair is greasy. I need to wash my hair. Need to take a shower. Of course, I don't have any makeup on. Yeah, and I'm just like all of y'all. Like I get nervous coming up and being live, and I don't want to show my camera just like y'all don't. So, yeah, I think a lot of people are. Shut up, Bosted. Bossy thing. I've always been very self conscious of how I look. And after gaining weight, it's just like I'm the biggest I've ever been. And I'm trying very hard to lose the weight. But yeah, it's hard to be like live in front of people when you don't feel pretty. We are our worst critics. The self love piece, yes, absolutely. That's what I need to work on is self love, self compassion, knowing my worth, respecting myself, boundaries. You're good. I'm getting there. I've gotten better at it, but I'm not where I want to be because I let other people have power over the way I feel about myself, and I don't want that. Other people's opinions shouldn't define how I feel about myself. We are what we believe. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh my God, stop. Can y'all hear her whining? It's almost time to feed the cats, but you know what? I don't feel like doing it right now, so they can wait. You have nothing to prove to anyone. So very true. Okay. I've been on camera long enough. We can share YouTube. There we go. Can you still hear me? I might have to add myself to the stage to. I didn't know that y'all couldn't hear me. Okay. Okay, I guess I had to add myself to the stage. So what's up? Nobody else is talking. It says there's 3 people in here. Yeah, that was okay. I feel that. I appreciate anybody's ideas, or what's the word I'm trying to find? Opinions, because they might be helpful. Always be open to criticism. Not too much criticism, but a little bit of criticism is healthy. Yes. Yeah, and feedback is always appreciated because it helps you grow. It's 5:55 a.m. 4:55. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that. March 10th. Getting on my nerves, Bostet. Nine years old. Oh, wow. I was 10 when my great grandfather passed. A Pisces. My dad's a Pisces. Yesterday was my dad's birthday. That's okay. It was really busy in here, and now it's like completely quieted down. Everybody's gone to bed. Yeah. Oh, wow. Happy birthday to your friend. Mm. Please stop. No. She is so bossy. Like, she's gonna sit there and mess with me until I get up and feed her. But it's not time to eat. I don't want them eating early because then when everybody else in the house wakes up, they'll lie to them and say that, oh, we haven't been fed. We're hungry. We're starving cats. Feed us. And then they'll get second breakfast. And that's what happens. These are some lion ass cats. Okay. And they've used their trickery on us many times. We have 4 at the moment. Four cats and 2 corgis. Yeah. Yeah, it is. You can thank my mom for that. You should definitely get a cat. I love my cats. They get on my nerves, but I love them. Stop it. You should definitely get a cat. Cats are easy. Hello to those who just joined. Welcome. Oh, you're worried about your friend? I'll keep her in my thoughts. Aw. Yeah, I bet you're worried. I feel she will too. Everybody's been having health issues here lately. I noticed that. What's that? Get. No. This is some bullshit. I opened the door to let her out because she's sitting there throwing a fit to get out of my room. So I opened the door, and one of the other cats was standing there, so she went and hid under the bed. Cat drama. I'll tell you what she said because it'll make you laugh. I don't mind. Leave me alone. Stop it. I'm a tough old bitch, so don't worry. I'm going to pull some oracle cards just because I feel like it. You got to look at the stars. Look up and remember that you are but a tiny speck in a large, mysterious universe. Let the magic of the stars connect you to your own special magic. And observe, don't absorb. If you are taking on the stress of others, try observing the situation from a distance. This will increase your energy. Tap into your spiritual power. Reach out to a power greater than yourself to help solve a dilemma. Stay open to its guidance in your life. Gosh, everybody left once I pulled out the oracle cards. It says there's only one person in here now. I love that deck. I think all the cards have great messages and yeah.
Name a
It's called the Empaths Empowerment deck. It's great.
I'm so happy to be part.
Okay. Look at it. Look at tonight. It was great. I stayed to listen and it was fascinating. Thank you. I'm surprised I didn't choke up reading all those people back to back. I'm glad that y'all are enjoying listening to other people's readings. That's really cool. I think Zach said it's like listening to a talk show. Please, for the love of God, stop it. You will be fed when it's time to be fed. It really isn't. And while doing readings, I feel a lot of desperation from people. Like, desperation to get answers they're seeking about love relationships or money or, and sometimes spirit doesn't talk about those things. Or there's like such so much pressure to get the right evidence and to be accurate. That's why I'm doing it for free for now, to kind of take that pressure off of me about being accurate and say that this is practicing, but later down the road, I will start charging. Thank you, Luna. Crystal, I think I'm done with readings for now, but you can definitely stay around and chat. Have you ever gotten a mediumship reading before? I'll try to read you, but just know that I'm tired, so if I get things wrong, this may not be my best reading just because I'm tired, but I'll read you. Do you know how mediumship reading works? Okay, I don't use cards, but basically I channel your deceased loved ones to get a message for you. And like a little bit of how I work is at first, when I start, things don't make sense, but the more I go, they start making sense. Kind of like tuning into a radio. You may be wanting to speak to mom, but grandma comes in. I have no control over who comes in, but if somebody comes in that you do not want to speak to, just tell me and I can cut that spirit off. And 9 times out of 10, I make a connection, but there's always that one time that I just can't connect. So just know it's not always perfect. Okay. No, that's not the link. Invite, copy. And click on this link to come in and talk to me. And it'll be easier and faster than trying to talk through text. Do not run under the bed. Get it. Boss said, come on. No. Go. Get. Oh my God. I'm being jumped by cats. It's kind of hard for me to do a mediumship reading, via text because it takes so long for you to respond. Good night, Luna. Okay, I'll try it, Crystal. But it may be a little difficult. The first thing I'm seeing is like a ceramic cat. Did you know anybody who made ceramic decorations or had ceramic decorations in their house? Okay, so that's you. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing a decorated house. I'm seeing a big brown dog. Okay, I'm seeing an elderly lady with short gray hair who wore glasses. I'm hearing bifocals. And she was kind of petite, kind of short. Like she always sat with her arms crossed and her legs crossed. Does that sound like somebody you know? Okay. Don't try to force it if you can't place it. Now I'm seeing like somebody who was a fisherman, like in the ocean. Like I see a swordfish? Stop it, Oliver. Get down. I'm seeing like it looks like somebody's on a boat and they caught like a big swordfish. um Okay, then it may be somebody related to your dad. Do you know if your grandfather also liked to fish? Okay. I'm seeing a woman with brown hair, and she says she always wore her hair up. Like her hair was always in like a bun, or it was just always tied up on top of her head. Um, mm, it's like pulling teeth. Might be your grandmother. On your mother's side, because I feel like it might be a connection to your mother. Yeah, see, that's something I run into a lot with these readings is we have loved ones on the other side who passed before we got to know them. So they're trying to give us information, and it's like, I don't know. Okay. Is your mom still alive? I'm seeing sneakers um like running sneakers, like somebody who likes to run. Okay. Then it might be grandma if it's not mom. So we have possible grandpa and possible grandma. I wish they would give me something concrete that you can put your finger on. Okay. Did you have like a friend or a cousin who passed away in their 20s? I'm seeing a young adult, a female young adult, like in a hospital bed. Not that I know of. Okay. Told you I'm tired. Sorry. Um, Stop it. Okay, I'm seeing red hair, freckles, I'm seeing like a tire that has been made into like a flower bed. So I'm seeing like a garden. If you know anybody who liked gardening. We could still try. Just bear with me. I always get no's at first, but a plantation in your front yard. Okay. Okay, I'm hearing the word uncle. Do you have an uncle on your father's side who passed? Okay. See, I was doubting myself and I wasn't going to say anything, but I'm glad I did. I'm hearing he may have liked to fish too. Did he have kind of a belly? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing is like the coasts where there's like a bay and boats pull in. Like it's not lake fishing that I'm seeing. It's not freshwater. It's like saltwater fishing. Somewhat a belly. Okay. Okay, let's see what else he has to say. Okay, he's showing me a black dog. It might be like a Labrador or it's a bigger dog. So if that makes any sense. Did he have a dog or did you have a dog? You have a big back dog. Okay. There you go. Okay, he's wanting to leave you with a message. He wants you to really start working on loving yourself. He's saying there are some situations and some people who have left you feeling unlovable and unworthy. And it's time to take your power back from those relationships and those people and to know your worth and to really start loving yourself and not to let other people's bullshit influence how you feel about you. Can you take that message? I'm hearing there may have been a situation with a male that caused you to and I'm also hearing like in terms of self-love that your family is on the other side and they're giving you love. So while it may be hard to fully feel good about ourselves, they're like, well, we love you. We wish that you can see yourself through our eyes. Like, we wish you could see what we see. When I was skinnier, I attracted a lot of creeps. And even though I'm a big girl, I still attract a lot of creeps because I have a big butt. And so, yeah, that attracts them like flies. Big booty. But yeah, that they didn't show themselves like right away, but we eventually got there. How much spirit knows how much it bothers you? Spirit knows a lot. They're always around us, spying on us and getting into our business. With your boyfriend. Okay, that must be the gentleman he was talking about. I get it. That's good. You're Well, he's talking about some male, either currently or in your past, that made you feel less confident about yourself. So maybe it's an ex, but they're talking about not to let a man's opinion define what you think about yourself. It could be the best man in the world, but still don't let his opinion define your worth. Wow. Yeah. Exactly. Like there's more to you than just how you look. I can actually I feel that way because I was overly sexualized when I was a lot thinner because I had an hourglass figure. Like I had a really, really good figure. I had a little waist and a big butt, pretty decent sized boobs. And so like everybody sexualized me and yeah, it affected me a lot too. You're mixed? Oh, that does sound beautiful. Well, I hope your reading resonated and um I was able to give accurate evidence and an accurate message. Any other messages? Well, let me ask you this. Do you have a question for Spirit? Go. Okay, any other messages, if I may ask? My life is not quite as it seems. I don't remember all of those who passed on, but I really miss them. Can I ask, what do they want to tell me overall in general about my life or my future? Biggest message that came across was to love yourself and to focus on self-worth. Um, I'm getting another message about school. Are you in school or do you want to go back to school? There's something about like university or college or furthering education. Gotcha. I think they're trying to say if you work really hard, you can make that dream happen, but you'll just have to work really hard to get that money. Yeah, I could tell that you're young. I don't know. I felt a young vibe. I'll be right back. My animals are. Come on, Bostet. Phoebe. Get on my damn nerves. They don't like I don't fortune tell because I have no way of proving like what I'm saying, and I like my readings to be evidence based. But what I can say is I think that why they're bringing it up is they're saying to work hard and save up money. Maybe I'm hearing apply for grants and loans. Maybe even ask family for loans. Just find a way that you can find a way. It'll be challenging, but if you work your ass off, you can get there. I just get the feeling that they see you want to do that and they're kind of giving you like a thumbs up of approval. You're welcome. And yeah, just know that the future it's up to you. You're in total control of that. And if my reading resonated and you're satisfied, please subscribe to the channel and come back on. And you too. Hey, Clean. Thank you. You're welcome, Crystal. I'm good, a little tired, but how are you doing? Yeah, neither have I. I ended up falling asleep earlier in the day yesterday, so that means I was up all night. My sleep's off a bit. So, what's on your mind? This channel is pretty open. Like, we don't have to do just readings. We could talk about anything, anything and everything. Just up and can't go to sleep. I hear you. Yeah, you didn't put your info in the chat earlier, Luna. We decided to make a new stream, remember? So your info's not up there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I've been there. I'm actually in between jobs because of my mental health. I have bipolar and PTSD, and I'm having a hard time figuring out what I can do when I have panic attacks all the time, or when I'm depressed every other day, or Hey, KP. Well, Luna, I'll look after I get off here. I'll look at that stream and see if I can't find it and delete it. You're burnt out, huh? Yes, I was on an antidepressant that made me sleep all the time. My dad's a veteran, by the way. My whole family's full of veterans. Mm, there we go. You're fine, Luna. Yeah. Well, it's good that you're taking care of yourself, though. All right, there's 6 people in here and nobody's talking. Come on, guys. I know it's early, but well, sometimes it's all we can do. You took care of yourself by taking a leave of absence and knowing that your job is too much for you. It may not feel like much, but that's a big step. And it doesn't mean you're a failure or anything. It just means you recognize that, like, whoa, this is more than I can handle right now, and I need to take a step back. There, big hug. I've been there. And if anybody wants to come up and just chit chat, you don't have to share your video, but just anybody wants to come and chit chat, there's the link. Cats finally stopped bothering me. That's a good thing. Damn it, now I can't stop coughing. 7:22.
What if recording high quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as simple as hitting record? With Riverside.
Sorry, I'm late.
Watch to the end for a discount code to Restream's Upload and Stream. Being a content creator can feel like you've always got to be on, always live. It's overwhelming. So stream smarter. Upload your video to Restream and we'll stream it live whenever and wherever you want. Maximize your audience and growth while Restream frees you up to do whatever. Morning, afternoon, or late at night, your stream goes live exactly when you've planned, even while you're offline. It's not about streaming all the time, it's about streaming smarter. Upload and Stream from Restream.
I think I just won my taxes.
Oh yeah?
I just switched from TurboTax to H&R Block. It was so easy.
You mean I don't have to go back through all this to switch?
Nope.
It's easy to switch from TurboTax to H&R Block.
Leave no sale behind with the world's best converting checkout from Shopify. Say goodbye to abandoned cart.
Good girl. Yay. It's good to play. I know. How dare me touch you?
The 3 different I guess for prompted.
Girl, you're crazy. Crazy boss cat.
Want to start a podcast but not sure how? Riverside has got you covered. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account. When
you
Number 7. T sensitivity.